Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So, I think there's no updates for this week, and still we still have the Mother's Blessing. And today I'm going to masterwork the items, and I think I need to open the caches that is sitting on my stash to take advantage of the Mother's Blessings and to get those three the gifts of the 3 caches. And we're gonna farm the tormented bosses today, hoping we can get a better mythic items. And the only item that I'm looking forward for is the Banished Lord Talisman, and a better Banished Lord Talisman, and the Crower's Embrace. Hopefully a double GA, especially with a GA on the Blood Surge Drain. And then I believe with regards to the Banished Lord Talisman, it's already good. Like the fact that it has the max tier power on its unique power, and it has 2 GA on the core skills and then on the life. So I think that's already decent enough. So, but still, hopefully I can still find a better item, a better Banished Lord Talisman, then so we can further improve our Blood Surge gear. So first, before we start masterworking, let's do a Infernal Horde. I think I still have one more Infernal Compass. So let's do one Hordes, and then let's masterwork after.
But this will do.
What time is it? 10. Maybe I'm still thinking if because if I'm going to farm the tormented bosses, I have so many Tribute of Titans. I think other than this, I still have 99. I still have 99 more on my what's this? Blood. Oh, Blood Bath. Okay. A Curse Touch. 3 GA.
The wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips.
Blood Bath. So this one is now tier 19, 13. So I guess this is tier 18, and then this is 19.
Masterful work.
A little bit of improvement is still better than nothing.
What's left, you ask?
Okay, and then 8,000 Restless Rot. See, this is the one I'm talking about. And I have 15 Tribute of Ascendance. 15. Let's grab this. Okay, do we have more here? Let's grab all of this. Or maybe... Okay. Let's drink our potions so that we will have more XP buff. Let's grab those materials. Dungeon keys. Materials. So the materials is dropping.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Nightmare sigils. Okay, now I have 2 compass. Got some root hold. Materials, 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 and another materials. So materials are also boss mats. And I am full of boss mats. I have so many hearts. Oh, this is the one that I think this is the one that I got for free from the shop. What's her name? Tejal's shop. This is nice. Okay. Materials, do we have? Oh, okay. So the materials has a chance to drop a tribute of ascendance. Material, oops. Materials. Okay, that's ring. Then we have another root hold.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Rings. Compass. Boss mats. What's this one? Damage. Life.
Better than starting from nothing.
I hope that they also make some kind of a stacking on the sigils as well. Or maybe it's not possible because each dungeon has a different affix. Or maybe it can be stacked wherein the affix is no longer previewed on the sigil so that you can stack them. So basically they are common all throughout. And then the affixes on the dungeon will be random once you enter the dungeon, like a surprise. Or is it bad, you know, like would you run a sigil that you don't know what you're expecting? Or maybe it's like you can make it like on Diablo 2, wherein
My demons are quiet here.
they are what they call unidentified. So meaning you cannot You cannot use them until they were identified. Whisper key. Whisper key. Okay. Okay, anyway, I'll get that key later. All items. $35,949. Okay. It means that the gift of 3 caches provides XP as well. It's not just a cache that you are collecting. But they also provide some XP.
What's still got some good in it? Use it well.
So many items. Siege. Sigils, so many sigils. There's 2 here. 22. I have so many. Let's discard that basic elixir of fortitude to give way for this whispering key.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Is there a way like to click this one time? Like this is a this is a lot.
What's the... I'll keep my forge hot. Return
Okay, I see 2 GA chests.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Nope.
What's left?
2 GA amulet. Movement speed, perfectly balanced. Nope.
See some steel you need? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Nope. You know what? Let me do this real quick so that I'll be more faster. This.
May your road be filled.
Now this one. So that whatever that I'll still be collecting, I'll just I'm also full with runes. I wonder if I can already craft a better mythic item with these runes that I have right now. Now I am full with boss mats. Especially the heart. Ooh hoo hoo.
See some steel you need?
Now there's another round of items here. Yep, everything is malignant hearts.
I forge more than hot better than starting from nothing.
Can we... I'm full here. I mean, I'm almost done opening the caches. For the meantime, let me... Where's the boss mats? Okay, for the meantime. Yep, everything is hard. Because these are whisper caches. Oops. Another... Then root hold. All keys. Oh! What? Oh my... The tribute of Titans! I clicked the wrong button! What? The Infernal Compass was... Oh, because I didn't favorite it. Good thing this one was favorite. What else was got deleted? My tribute of Titans. I mean, I'm okay with the tribute of Titans. I'm not worried about that. But it's the 19th. Dungeon keys. So meaning... Because I was just in a hurry to discard all of these items.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, let's where is it? 2. I think I have more. This one. I still have root holds here? Okay, then let's set aside this here for a while. I have so many wow, my
Magic is
two
neither
infernal
good nor
compass.
evil. I may
I expect you to lead there.
Infernal, especially the... Anyway, I have so many boss mats. I'm not I don't feel bad actually. It's I can still farm them. Those are still a lot. That's the 99 tribute of Titans. I think what else that were discarded. There were so many. Anyway. This one. This one. This one.
What's neglect you ask.
Yeah, I don't think that there is other than the tribute of titans that are really that important. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. Tribute of Harmony, Malignant. Time Rune. So how many? Okay, I have some here. Let's get this. I'm full. So many boss mats. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because my plan was to farm Tribute of Titans to fill in more of the boss mats here. Again, there's so many eggs. E 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 50 shackles here. Oh, I got probably next time, if I have an infernal compass here, it's better to like leave one. So let's make a kaboom again. I think the other that got destroyed, I think those are just dungeon keys. Anyway, how many? So we have one. Oh, give me a second. I was playing the whole stream a few days ago without the, because I know I tested this, right? Without the effect of the witch powers and stuff. So I was playing without them. Oh, that's why I don't have an additional attack speed then. That's why I'm missing. That's why I was complaining like why I'm too slow, and then this one I found out that this one doesn't have the Ratmos chosen when I updated the gear. So on my witch powers, so this one is missing the Hex of Flames. Additional fire. Okay, siphoning. There's no psyche that is an aura. Or you inflict non-boss enemies near you with aura of misfortune. The problem with this one is this one doesn't affect on the bosses. So when we are fighting a boss, this one is give me a second. You inflict non-boss enemies near you with aura of misfortune, slowing them by 30% when an affected monster would attack. Yeah, this one is not still you are missing, you're gonna miss if we are going to add this one. So no, we're still missing one witchcraft effect. We're still missing a witchcraft effect. Then Doom Orb. Okay. Of the site, 49k. 49k. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's masterwork the items. Or shall we go? You know what? Let's do one Infernal Hordes. My tribute of the I mean, it's okay. We can still get our tribute of titans later when we farm the bosses. So we'll start with Varshan first, or maybe not Varshan. Because I feel like I'm kind of, if I'm going to farm Varshan first, like mats wise, he has a lot of mats already, from the eggs, from the of course we are still getting our chance to get some mythic item. I mean, that's it. But with regards to like to get the egg for Duriel mats, we have a lot already. Alright, summon Hellborn. Yeah, I think for maybe for gears, it is ideal to click that salvage all items. But for the dungeon keys, I feel like there's so many things that are stacked there, and then yeah, probably it's really ideal not to click that salvage to all or destroy all items, because if there's any chance that you forgot that you have there is an item that is, or a key or items on that that belongs to the occultist, which is the tribute of titans, the the tribute items, and then sigils, dungeon keys, infernal compass. So if you mistakenly you didn't favorite an item and then you salvage them, and then you didn't click the salvage the junk only, then that's what going to happen. At least my stash is clear. At least my stash is clear. Clearing the entire enemy across the screen. This is very good. Okay, I have 100% of the exalted hordes now. I think I need speed. Boom, Ether Mass is destroyed while I am on the center. Let's kill these two. Boom. I can just stay in the middle. Attack speed, attack speed. 69. Okay, so you're surging Hellborn. Now this is the attack speed that I know. Boom, 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 boom. Like yes, I think 2 days ago it's like it's really slow. I can imagine if we will still play this build again on Season 8 and then we equip this with the boss power of that physical damage. I think this is going to be... This build is gonna be strong considering that they don't change the mechanic of those boss powers. Because I don't know if that is a... That is not what they are... That is not their intention with that... that the boss power damages, especially the elemental damages, is basically like adding on top of your damage of the same elemental type of your skill. Like by equipping the Lilith's Wake, like we really have observed how big the damage it added on our skeletal mages, on the proc, no, not on the skeletal mages, but on the physical damage explosion of the Ring of Menden. From like 9 billion, it goes up to I think 60 to 80. So that's huge. Out. No. Nice. Salted hordes. Wow. Okay, 150% now. Still need Hellborn though. Speaking of speed farming, if we will replace the boots with striker. Let's go, guys. Keep it coming. 10 seconds. $444. Salted hordes. I think I have too much, isn't it? Masses now spawn Ether Lord on death. Exalted hordes. I think let's go with this one. Since we have the Hellborn. Alright, Hellborn again. It's just I'm running out of essence again. Oh, speaking of boots, what I need is the attacks reduce cooldown of evade. Burning rain. No more Hellborn. And survivability, we don't have hardened bones, right? Yeah. Last 20 seconds. No, you will not be able to make it. I would rather choose the one that with regards to the Ether Lord. I don't want the Ether Lord spawn on the Ether Mass. I would rather choose the Ether Lords now spawn, so that at least those Ether Fiends will be replaced. A high chance that they will be replaced by the Ether Lords, because like those Ether Fiends, when the timer runs out, basically they're still spawning before the countdown ends. But somehow, if they didn't appear before the timer ends, then they're just gonna disappear. Unlike on the Ether Lords, even though the countdown is ended, but if they still appeared, then you can still defeat them and then get those burning ethers. Is there any speed? No speed. Pulls enemies. Slaying etheric mass slows your unlimited resources. No, I'll just go with this one. If we are going to fast farm on Nightmare Dungeons, we need to have the Wind Striker on the boot, not Metamorphosis, so that we can move more faster. Okay, last 10 seconds. Seven, 4-7, not bad. With only one Hellborn, but I have, I believe, 200% on the Exalted Hordes. That's why we are still spawning those Ether events more faster. Caleb! No Caleb. Right. Scroll of Restoration. 49.7. Around 4k. Okay. Durant of Fate. Alright. It's time to masterwork our items. I'll be right back real quick. I just need to grab my another cup of coffee. Be right back. Okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
This is okay already. Life, Soul Rift duration. Total armor, Soul Rift. Movement speed 3 times. I think Reaper's Pursuit is how much again? So 6 times 5. So 6 times 5, so that's 30. Okay. We need the blood surge chance here. 17.5. 17. So this is now sitting at 34. 34. Okay, what we need to upgrade? I don't have. Do I have a
Return soon.
good ring? Good ring. We need to roll the attack speed here. Blood attack speed, blood attack speed. I mean, maybe for now, because we need to crit. We need to crit. The still attack speed is more important because we need to reach the 6th attack in order to overpower with our blood surge.
With wonders.
6 attack. Yeah, 6 attack. Therefore, since we have the Breath of the Covenant, we have that additional an additional 30%. Exploiter. We need life there instead of speed. Life crit chance. This one belongs to the blood spear. Offhand, this is mace. We have crit chance here, intelligence, life. I mean, with regards to critical strike chance, we can still add the it's just the loom rune. Loom rune. $48.8.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, let's start with the weapon.
There's a good one.
There you go. I hope that this upgrade may be... I mean, this is still fine here, but the reset, maybe they place it somewhere here, like on this bot, so that you can reset, upgrade, reset. Like, it's too... For me, it's like too far going up just to reset.
Some solid bits here.
So 27.1, 27. So approximately, if we're lucky, maybe 30%, at least double damage chance.
More there than I thought. More there than I thought. There's a good one.
Chance, please.
Some solid bits here. More there than I thought. Some solid bits here.
Okay. Intelligence. You know what, let's skip that for a while. And let's push this one. Oh, this one has a blood damage. This one has a blood damage. That is why I'm looking for an offhand. It's just this one doesn't have... Okay. Anyway, for now, let's just... I have no choice for that item. Because I don't have... All we can do is just to hit the blood surge chance, that's it.
There's a good one.
Chance, please. Not the crit chance. Blood surge chance.
There's a good one.
You don't want to hit the chance?
I thought. Some solid bits here.
Wow. Really?
More there than I thought.
Is this bugged? No, I'm not. It says no, I'm not. 26.4. So we have 54% chance. I think that's the best that we can do for now. I don't want to waste just to perfect the item as long as it was able to hit the right affix. At least one master crit at least. That's fine.
More there than I thought.
We need life.
There's a good one.
Wow.
Solid bits.
You really know what affix that I need, huh? If I hit enter, no, you have to really click that one. It's too far. Have to reset, click, reset, confirm, go down, and then click it again.
There's a good one.
What's wrong with these items?
Some solid bits here.
Okay. Next ring.
Some solid bits here.
So you hit the life because it doesn't have the GA, huh?
More there than I thought. There's a good one.
Max speed. I am so unlucky today on masterworking.
Some solid bits here.
Nah, I don't need ultimate cooldown.
There's a good one. There's a good one.
Anyway, okay.
Some solid bits here.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. But that is helmet. If we're going to use the Arrow Perdition,
More there than I thought.
that's fine. Pants.
Good one.
Armor.
More there than I thought.
The chance of hitting the right affix. You have 5 different affixes here. The chance that you can hit it twice. It's really by luck.
Here.
Moving speed.
Some solid bits here. There's a good
Some more. Okay, intelligence and life is fine. Okay, so life is very minimal. I think we should hit the overpower. For skills, I think overpower should be better.
more there than I thought.
If I cannot be in the wilderness, this is
There's a good one.
Yeah, it's just a 7% increase in skill damage. No, I would rather go with... Yeah,
Some solid
overpower.
bits
I mean, attack speed is still fine. How much is our attack speed now? 58.7. Okay. How many shards do we have? Shards check, shards check. Maybe let's put it there to give some space for the egg. Okay, let's farm 50 version. I believe we have 1, 2, 3, 4 or all of this. All right. Is there any world boss? World boss? No world boss. Oh, bad timing. It's okay. To really see the power of this blood surge is when we farm like Duriel. Can this build kill Duriel in the first phase? Then for me that will be the benchmark of the strength of this build. So we have one rune. We will check later how many legendary runes that we are going to get on 50 runs. I think Vars, the lesser tormented bosses have a very low chance to drop legendary runes except Duriel and Andariel. Okay, one more. And speaking of Tribute of Titans, oh, no Tribute of Titans? So out of 5 runs, no Tribute of Titans. As we all know, the Tribute of Titans is approximately giving around 40 to 50 boss mats. Like farming Barshan gives 12 mats. And again on Season 8, all of them are
Bless and thank you.
12 materials to open the Horde chest. Life is 35,000 now. Okay. Then 42 when the Sal rune is activated. Okay, I think last two. Okay, I see one tribute of titans. So that's 50. So in 20, two runs, two sets. So that is 20, 20, so 40 boss materials. I mean for this current current season. Oh, we have two. So basically, we have enough tribute of titans like more than the tribute of titans that we have collected on that run.
The best. Shouts. Very good. Thank you. Come back and see us.
We have approximately 80 to 50 materials. Of course, those are random, but in exchange for a 40 specific materials in exchange for 50 random materials. I hope the rate and the number of boss materials is still the same on season 8 because that will be great. I mean, you don't need to farm boss materials on specific events like Helltide or doing Tree of Whispers. I think once you have enough for like to farm maybe just a few boss runs, then you can just keep on farming the Tribute of Titans on the Undercity, and then you will be having those boss materials right away. And now that we have two additional bosses, which is three, one lesser, right? They call it the lesser, which is Varshan, Grigwar, Bisonized, Lord Zir, and the new lesser boss Urivar. And then I think they call it the major tormented bosses, which is Andariel, Duriel, and the new greater tormented bosses. I think they call it now the lair. No, they call it the lair keys. But they're being called as tormented bosses. So those are the major. Then the uber boss, which is Belial.
A fine deal.
Whisper.
It is done.
But we'll see what will be the final patch notes for the final and then updated patch notes for season 8. Oh! Mythic item! $200. Give me a second. 234. 234. 40. 28. 68. 10. 28. 7. 17 runs. Is this the Shroud of False Death? Come on, give me Shroud of False Death. No. Duriel Smite. No. Nah. For this build, we need the life, so that is very important. So I see a huge loss of power though. Let me try again. Nah. See, always version within 20 runs. He always drop a mythic item. Probably we can just salvage that. Okay, one more. The item drop, the number of item drops is exactly good for 5 runs. That will exactly fill your inventory.
Very good. Thank you.
Zenith. The very famous Zenith.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
I'm confident. I'm confident.
The forge is always hot.
And Duriel. I have 2 Duriel Smite. I have extra grandfather. Oh, you know what? Speaking of grandfather. Speaking of grandfather. Still hard to see. I think the best way to test this is with Duriel. But this one has stats, so nah. Nah. How much is our crit damage now? 1286, okay. I think what I'm going to do is, how about this? Let's farm all of the lesser tormented bosses for a while. And then we farm back to back Duriel and then Duriel. I feel like I want to farm Duriel first, then Duriel next. You know why? Duriel is much more fun than Duriel. Okay, we have 6. That is approximately 300 boss mats.
Have many fine pieces. Very good. Thank you.
Let's bring this back before we accidentally destroy the item. $130. 15 minutes, approximately 100 boss mats. Okay, 2 more runs. Really hard without the Ring of the Starless Skies.
Precious stones to catch a fine deal.
Rune, Bake, Ahu. This is for the Doombringer. Vex, Rune. See, I have only one Rune. What is the corpse explosions lucky hit? 31%. I believe this is 25% basic lucky hit. Because I still want to I'm still hoping that there's still a way to play the corpse explosion build. I would say not as powerful as the build, as long as it is efficient, right? The only problem here is the production of the corpse, because this Black River, the way this build works is that corpse explosion consumes up to 4 additional corpse. So what happens here is the initial corpse explosion that will explode is going to consume the additional corpses, and then that particular corpse explosion is going to increase its diameter based on the number of corpse when it exploded, or when you cast the corpse explosion skill. So we cannot maximize the highest unique power of this weapon if we are not efficient on producing corpses. Now, the corpse explosion back in did I save those corpse explosion? I feel like I didn't. Corpse skills, like even this one, we said here 35 chance for corpse explosion to deal damage, macabre damage, corpse damage, and then when consuming corpse there is a 32% chance to also create a decaying simulacrum that seeks but cannot attack. When it dies, it explodes for 18.69 shadow damage. Now, this effect is treated as a macabre skill. Macabre skill. I think the reason why they said that is treated as a macabre skill, meaning that particular damage is treated as a macabre skill, meaning because like the bone spirit is a macabre skill, but this one is a bone skill and a core skill that scales with all of our bone and our core skill aspects and paragon multipliers. We don't have a dedicated for the macabre multiplier damage like a paragon board, right? Like, hey, your macabre skills or your corpse explosion skills are dealing, like for example this one, corpse, right? Corpse skill are dealing multiplier damage or this kind of effect. And then what's the other one? Oh, I don't have that gloves. I think it's from Barshan. Oh, I don't have that gloves. The one I'm referring to is the howl from below. That howl from below, it increases also your corpse skill damage, and then your corpse explosion is now chasing the enemies. They are now volatile skeletons. A volatile skeleton is emerging from the corpse and then it chases the enemies. Like the army of the dead thing. I know we can get it from Varshan. But then again, how can we really... Of course, if we're going to do that corpse explosion build, we don't need the minions. And only the Reapers. The Reapers with their upgrade of producing, has a chance to produce corpse, is one of the best thing that we can take advantage of producing more corpse. So that's the thing. So meaning if you're going to use the and I don't think that there is a chance for us Necromancer to use a basic skill that has a good synergy with other skill. Like for example, if you cast basic skill, like for example, if you cast Bone Shards, there's a chance that you will cast on the 6th hit, say you are going to automatically cast a Bone Spear, something like that, right? Or if you cast a Hemorrhage, there's a chance that you will cast a chance for you to spawn a say a Blood Lance in a Bones of Blood Surge, right? Corpse skills, Hewed Flesh fueled by death. The Hewed Flesh here, well, again, the only way that we can produce a corpse is through the Compose, with a very high lucky hit chance. With regards to occult gems,
You have something? Show me.
gain lucky hit chance. Nothing that really scale the oh shoot. The corpse skills. Other than we have on the boots, I think we may have also here. Then on the gloves, on the weapon. So like the sacrilegious soul is not really being used at this moment. The Death Speaker, it's, I mean, if you're going to play Blood Surge with the minion, just play Blood Surge. That is more powerful than this one. The minions are just an additional like surging. It's still Blood Surge, but instead of other than we are producing blood surge on our corpse. If we're going to use the Reapers, for example, then they're gonna produce more corpse for us, and then they benefit on attack speed. However, for the skeletal mages, if we're going to use them, I'm going to lose this overpower, which is 46%. This is huge, right? From 26, I think we're sitting at 26. See, we lost around 11,000. That's huge. And then if we're going to use the Reapers, we're gonna lose critical strike chance. So does the additional Nova damage, unless, let's see. Unless it is a Nova, not mini Nova. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Blood Surge casts a mini Nova on your minions. So meaning this one has the same effect of this one. It costs mini Novas. Therefore, they are not they don't echo twice from the blood-based aspect. So technically, the Death Speaker's Pendant is not, for me, it's not really going to scale your damage of your... Say you have an occult dominion. So you have 12. So you have those mini novas of 12. Oh, you have a mini novas of 11. And take note, you are not maximizing the mini novas from your minions, because it says on the amulet, cast mini nova on your minions. Now mages, warriors, there's no problem because they are close quarter, they are melee minions. So they're always in close quarter combat. They're always close on the enemies. Then how about the mages? And take note, the mages have a long range. They are long range. Like they can stand here, they can hit the enemy at the center. They can be right here. They can still hit the enemy here. So their distance is almost at the edge of the screen. Now, if you're dealing boss, then your mages are here. Then you are losing 5. If you have 5 mages, then you are losing 5 mini novas, 5 instances of overpower. So technically, you're losing DPS. The fact that using the blood mages, using the mages, using the mages we will lose overpower. And again, 200 sword, second mythic on Varshan. A very generous boss. Thank you. 234, 160, 40. So that's 40 runs, isn't it? 40 runs. So 17 and 40, we got a mythic item. Life. Come on. Give me life. Oops. Give me life. Stats again. Stats again. I'm gonna salvage you, sir. Stats. I need life. Because the GA in life will outperform the GA of life of a ancestral item. I think a life of the ancestral is 1,200. Do we have a weapon? 1370. So yeah, 1370. The GA of maximum life here, so plus 900. So this is 2700. So that is a huge flat life. Okay. So yeah. And it will double our crit damage. Because the Doombringer here is just stat plus 100 damage and then life. I feel like the maximum life multiplier here will be outperformed by the grandfather's flat life. Let's check. 26738, 41. And this is masterwork to 2. 41. Ah, okay. So this one has still a big maximum life. Okay. But then again, does the again, what if this is a GA on maximum life? Probably plus 900. I think
Precious stones to catch. Very good. Thank you.
let's see. So yeah, this one, I hope they rework this speaker's pendant. I hope on next season, so season 9, I hope instead of adding a new unique item, probably they should make some changes on the unique items at this moment. Like mothers, this one, it's not being used. It's not being used for any build. This one, it can be used if you are just a casual player and you just want to have a relaxed game. But if you're going to use this as for like really pushing harder content or harder harder game mechanic, this is not going to work. I mean, sorry, not going to work, but it's not going to boost your build. Because look at the affix: lucky hit chance, movement speed, core skill, grim harvest. The only thing that matters here are the automatic corpse explosion, tendrils, and skeleton. That's it. Nothing is more useful here. It doesn't even have maybe intelligence, attack speed, life. Those are two important affixes for the for the necromancer: intelligence, life, attack speed. Right? And maybe the fourth affix may be lucky hit. Like movement speed, why do I need movement speed? And then same thing with this one. Nothing is using this one. Maybe for the darkness, there is a chance that we can use this on season 8 because this is chill, right? No. It's not going to work because what I'm referring to is, I think with the legendary boss powers, there's only like fire, corruption, corrupting damage, physical damage, and then I believe poison. Okay, so yeah. So it seems like, okay, I don't have the maximum life of the grandfather, but I still want to test this one. I mean, how much is the difference? like 41,000 versus like 15% life difference. Is this going to outperform the with the double critical strike damage here, right? And then those plus 150% damage. Anyway, we'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Once I have my chance to get my hands on why it's here. This. Oh, this is being used by the blood spear. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Okay, let's bring this. This one. Then you're here. Then.
Come back and see us.
Oops, speaking of, okay, no world boss, okay. Okay. Two mythic item with Varshan. Varshan always never fail to be generous. Varshi always is Varshi. Now I have so many eggs. I have so many eggs to incubate. $60, so 15 more runs. Yeah, I'm still thinking, how can I play that corpse explosion build? I know I tried it on, I think, was it previous season? I think I tried it on previous season, but it is not as powerful. And especially like, for example, farming infernal hordes, right? Because it always consumes corpse. Unless they rework the Bloodless Scream or the Howl from Below. That say for example, maybe the Bloodless Scream. Oh, sorry, the Black River.
Very good. Thank you.
After casting the corpse explosion, the corpse explode with 4 more corpses, something like that. Therefore, upon casting your corpse explosion again, there are several corpse. Oh, excuse me. There are several corpse that are ready for consumption right away. Therefore, you are really optimizing Because there's no other, unless if that is like too easy for the build to proc that corpse consumption. Maybe for the Grim Harvest, no, sorry, not Grim Harvest, but the Hued Flesh. The additional Hued Flesh on all of our items will make the lucky hit here to reach approximately 100%. Therefore, every time that we cast the Corpse Explosion, there's always a high chance that it will produce more corpse. And then probably there's an additional chance for the Hued Flesh to produce double the corpse, something like that. Because otherwise, if we cannot really maximize the of course, we want that multiplier damage, right? Like, how can we... And take note, because the Corpse Explosion, we can make it as a shadow damage, not a shadow damage over time. We can make it to proc the Sand Rune. Do we have Sand Rune? Let's grab a Sand Rune and then let's consume a corpse. And let's see if we can proc, because I don't remember whether does the Sand Rune, or if you have the Blighted Corpse Explosion, it will not proc the Sand Rune. But maybe if you use this one, increased damage, right? Because it's not a damage over time or a corruption damage, therefore it can crit. If it can crit, then it can proc the Sand Rune. Now the question here is, can we proc the Sand Rune from the Corpse Explosion so that it can overpower? Right? Right.
A fine deal.
Frostburn, Frostburn. Where's the Howl from Below? Howl from Below is no longer at Varshan. Is it on Gridgor now?
Very good. Thank you.
Then take note, if we're going to use a Death Speaker's Pendant, you will ask yourself, this Banished Lord Talisman gives 60% increased damage to overpower. So you're really losing a lot of DPS. That's why using your minions to increase the damage. So basically it's still Blood Surge, not a minion type build. It's still a Blood Surge. It's just it deals a different mechanic on dealing damage with its surge by spawning mini novas from your minions. What we wanted is some kind of a mechanic wherein the minions are the one maybe automatically casting the Blood Surge, something like that, right? For example, the mages are now casting the Bloodlands, and then the warriors are now proccing the Blood Surge. Now you can equip Crewer's Embrace. You can equip the what you call that? The Mutilator Plate, right? And then you need to wear a double-handed weapon that says your minions, your warriors are now casting Blood Surge on the, say, third hit. And then blood mages, and then the mages are now casting Bloodlands. And then those skills that they are casting also synergizes with the aspect that you're using. So if you have the Gore Quills, then the Bloodlands that the blood mages are throwing, they're also picking up blood orbs. It's just you are now empowering your minions to deal those core skill damage. Now the question is how they can scale those damage. That's the only question. Because we need to have something like or maybe Bloodlands and the Blood Surge are now scaling with the summoning damage now. You know what I mean? Something like that. But of course, there is a consequence. There is a consequence. Like, that is a very powerful build. However, there is a penalty. So, I can't think of a penalty, but there should be. Of course, we cannot say like, oh, if you do this, your build no longer overpowered. That's silly, right? So something like that, like at least you are now making a hybrid. You're utilizing your core skill, but you are using your minions to do it for you. Maybe say you can no longer spawn your golem, only your warriors, only your skeletal minions. So you can no longer use your your golem.
A fine deal.
So yeah, Bloodless Scream, Mother's Embrace, Sacrilegious Soul. So those are unique items that so far at this moment are not being used. So now we are still getting these items, okay? We are still looting these items that we are not using. And then every season there's another new item is still coming in. Like in season 5, we were introduced with this new, I think it was season 5 that we received this the Verathiel sword and then the Mortacrux. But after season 5, it has been like 2 seasons after, they are still, there's no build that we can really use them. So of course you can literally you can use them, but probably only of maybe only a Torment 2 or Torment 3, but you cannot go Torment 4, and you cannot push the pit, or not efficient on the end game content. So because of course most players are really looking for a very strong build, right, that they can do. Players will always be looking forward like one-shotting bosses, clearing the pit more efficiently, right? It's all about efficiency and strength. Efficiency and strength. How come these two are favorite, but the Tribute of Titans is not? Probably when I put it there, I didn't favorite it. Maybe that's the reason why. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Next up. See, I have so many eggs here. 1, 2, 3. Shoot. I have no more space. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Close to 50. Close to 50. I want it at least 50. I know I said yesterday it could be, but I want it to be 50. I want it to be 50. I want it to be 50. Give me a second. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we're just missing 15, right? We're just missing 15. 15, 15. Let me put this mats for a while here. And then how many Tribute of Titans? 14. 14. So imagine this. 14 out of 234. So 50, 34, 8. 58 runs. We got 14. So 58 divided by 14, approximately like 4 titans for every runs, something like that. Am I correct? Yeah. Like 58 runs and then 14 tribute of titans. So approximately 1 tribute for every 4 runs, for every kilo version, something like that. So 58 to 134 mats. This is approximately, say, 45 in average. 450, 90, 180. So 630 boss materials on this 14 approximately, right? For 630 against 230, so that's approximately 3 times the boss mats that you are going to get after farming this. All right, how long is 14? What time is it? 12:07. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to farm this Tribute of Titans 14, and then probably that would be enough that we will be getting this an additional steel. What should be the symbol for this one? There should be a symbol for boss. It doesn't look like it really stand out that you know that is a boss match, you know. Maybe I'll just go with this one, and then this one would be socketables. Okay, I think I need to, before I start farming the Tribute of Titans, let me give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then I need 15 just to at least to have a 50 run. So that will add an additional 150 here, and then I'm gonna farm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. I'm still missing 32 plus 50, so that's 82. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. I'm missing a lot of Zir's blood in order to farm Zir, maybe to get lucky on getting a better Crewer's Embrace, a double or triple GA perhaps, but it needs to have the Blood Surge drain. That 6 times is plus 1, the basic drain here, so we have 7 times 5% per enemy drain. So now we have a 35% increased damage from our Blood Surge. Supernatural Blood Surge. That is 30% increased damage. No, this one is still better. Bloodlands increase critical strike damage and increase overpower damage. But then again, compared to these two, because consuming corpse requires, with regards to the necromancer, if a skill has an auto consume corpse on its unique power, that is already, for me, in my opinion, that is already an efficient build, because it's very hard. Picking up blood orbs is easy. While you're casting the skill, you can just keep sometimes if the blood orbs is near you, and with regards to the blood orbs, as long as you keep picking up the blood orbs, your blood begets blood buff is going to keep resetting on its maximum buff. The flesh eater, or the corpse consumption, the flesh eater node, when the expiration of the buff expire, okay, so you need to consume again. So with regards to Bloodlands, so after getting the maximum buff, so you cast your skill after 6 seconds, then after 6 seconds you need to cast or consume the corpse, and because it doesn't have an auto consume corpse, then you have to cast your corpse explosion skill 1 2 3 4 5, then proc, then you cast your Bloodlands again. That very small window of seconds, like maybe 1.5 to 2 seconds of window time that you are not casting the Bloodlands, is, you know, with regards to the DPS, you're losing a bit of power. I mean, Bloodlands is efficient of picking up blood orbs, but it lacks the mechanic of consuming corpse automatically. Same thing with the Ebon Piercer for the Blight build. So far, one of the most efficient build with regards to proccing the Flesh Eater is Blood Surge and Blood Spear so far. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna take my lunch break first, and then I'm gonna farm that 14 Tribute of Titans, and then we're gonna farm Lord Zir. Then hopefully that 14, probably I'm gonna do back to back. So farming Tribute of Titans and then farming Grigor, then farming the Tribute of Titans that we accumulated with Grigor, and then we're gonna farm Bisonize and then Zir. Then maybe the Tribute of Titans that we will be collecting from what I have from Varshan and then from Grigor would give us enough materials to farm. They will give more mats to complete the 50 runs for Bisonice and Lord Zir. Okay, alright, I'm gonna take my lunch break first and I'll be right back in a short while. See you guys later. Okay, let's farm. No world boss.
Let's go.
Let's go. I think I need to... Let's see if we can be more efficient. If we are... where's the cultist? Maybe Wind Striker. (19) movement speed for 6 seconds. Okay. Maybe give me a second. Boots. 6 life, movement speed, attacks reduce cooldown. So we need the boots with supposedly an intelligence, but this one is good for the end game build. So where is the occultist?
Welcome, wanderer. I've been expecting you.
Intel. Okay. Then we temper speed and soul drift. Okay. Decay. Nice. Hit the life.
My glory days aren't over yet.
Life. Movement speed.
Sturdy and balanced. Damn fine piece.
So far I have lost around 30k of the site just to masterwork all of these items. That's a lot, sir.
My glory days aren't over yet.
Who is laughing?
The trees and keep
Danilo. Who's Danilo? The blacksmith.
not like I used to anyway. Sturdy and balanced. Damn fine piece. My glory days aren't over yet.
Movement speed. Intel or life. What the heck?
Sturdy and balanced. Damn fine piece. My glory days aren't over yet.
Wow.
Sturdy and balanced. Damn fine piece.
Okay, this boot is already cost 4k of the site already. Oops.
My glory days aren't over yet.
Wow, movement speed.
Sturdy and balanced. Damn fine piece.
Whoa.
My glory days aren't over.
I know this is a boots for mobility, but wow. They don't like the life. If I got the life and then that's it.
Sturdy
Yep,
and
not expecting to be
damn fine piece. Damn this old
metamorphosis, right? Okay. Let's go farm. Tribute of Titans. Undercity of with Tribute of Titans. So how much movement speed? So we have gonna be, so we're gonna have an additional 19 on top of how much?
we test it now.
Why it's not? Okay. We need to be fast. I think metamorphosis is still better since we have 187 already. Yeah, 187 close to max. I think because without the metamorphosis, the distance, again, the distance of the evade without the metamorphosis, the path is shorter. Yeah, I think considering that the boots that we are having, the new metamorphosis boots, has the implicit affix of attacks reduce cooldown on evade, so we can one attack a couple of attacks, then we reduce the cooldown of evade, then we can keep on evading more frequently. Okay, let's go, let's go.
Such a beauty.
Let's switch. Speaking of mats, this is 135, right? 35. Again, how many mats are we still getting? Is it the same, like 50 plus? The Mother Blessing doesn't increase the mats or the rewards on the chest. So 35. So there's 10 here. 10, 14, 20, 28, 30, 38, 42, 48. Yeah. Minimum of 40. Oops. Like 40 mats per run. I would say you could average to 45 per run, which is good. Oh, the cosmetic on my weapons. See the distance? It's more further compared to a regular evade. So in the metamorphosis increases our evade cooldown by I think 5 seconds, or I think 5 seconds. Like that's the penalty, but your sound effect is already late. Your Undercity boss is already dead. Let's go. One more. Alright, let's go. Let's leave that brazier alone. The beacon.
I have devoured many of your kind. You fought well. See what it is.
Dagger two-handed. No need to pick up the legendary items. Speed, speed, speed. Maybe this one. Okay. Exit, exit. This one. Kill the other one. Huh? Did he teleport it? Right, move, move, move. What's in a hurry? Oh, we just want to be fast. Of course, the faster that we can finish this, then the more activity that we can do. Okay, we're done here. Go, let's go.
I have devoured many of your kind. I was created.
Maybe let's just leave this so that I don't have to keep going back on the I guess how many? 11 more? beacon. Kill this one. Where are you going? To be honest, you don't need to really clear those lesser afflicted. Just focus on, you can just kill along the way, but not mandatory that we kill them all. Like I think the first time that I did this on previous season, like I'm really clearing the entire Undercity, but you don't have to. The brazier are much more the beacon is much more important. Hey. Are we done? Are we done? It depends on how far you are on, but usually this one, yeah, that's good enough for 3 beacon to be. Hey, hey. Then second. Done. Yeah. So you don't have to kill those enemies. Just grab this one, clear it, then you're done. And it's done. Oops, 10 more. How fast we are clearing this tribute of Titans at this moment. Let's see. Let's go to the beacon. Oh, this is very few. Let's see. But usually that's enough. Like usually those lesser afflicted will come to you. Right, we're done. Last one. We're still short though. And this is the time that we're going to heal. Right, we're good. Sneakers. Around 3 minutes. Three minutes. So 9, so I would say 3 minutes, 30 minutes to approximately 27 minutes to finish all of this tribute of titans. Then once we have, so we're talking about around 600 mats that will be added again on our inventory. I feel like Blight is going to be much more, efficient on farming this, because the Blight can almost one-shot the enemies. And then one-shot, move, one-shot, move, one-shot, move. Like this one, the damage of the Blood Surge is basically coming from the overpower. Sometimes you cannot kill the enemies in one single strike of the Blood Surge. Let's move, let's move. Okay. I think we don't need the brazier, the beacon. Yeah, we're done.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs
Okay, new offhand. What is this? Life Intelligence Essence on kill. Okay. This one is weekend. So that we can get an additional attack speed from the temper affixes. I hope it's Lesser Egg and Malignant Heart. it would be very devastating if we have so many hearts and eggs. Hey, Mr. Peanut Butter Cups. Do you want peanut butter cups on your eggs? That is from the movie of Adam Sandler with Drew Barrymore, 51st Dates. Like the waitress asks Adam Sandler, "What did you have for breakfast?" Spam and... Oh no, I think he didn't say spam. Peanut butter cups. Just peanut butter cups for breakfast. That's a very lonely breakfast. Just sugar. Poison explosion? What is that? I don't know that. This is the only thing I like with the blood builds. Like they have, because we are stacking life to deal damage, right? So it's like we have high survivability, yet we can deal a lot of we can still deal a decent amount of damage through overpowering. Alright, we're done. Done.
I did this. So much good. So much.
Seven more. So if we have 14, so 3 minutes each, 30, 12, 42 minutes. Given that I have enough mats for this run, then we can just then I'm going to next week I'm going to optimize this build on the Mythic setup, and then probably next week I can upload a build walkthrough for this Blood Surge. Basically it's just an updated build guide. We have a new damage scaling utility, which is the Reaper's Pursuit. I think other than that, it's just an improvement on our passive skill, the key passive Ratmas Vigor, and then the Reaper's Pursuit. I mean, that's it. I'm still thinking if I can still have make a fun build out of the corpse explosion. Wrong way, wrong way. Hey. Okay. Right.
I need no past, only the hunt. You fought well.
48 and 40. Okay, more blood. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 100 more. Supposedly. That's still a lot. It's still a lot. Next. I feel like I'm going to get short again. Let's go. Okay, next floor. I think we're still gonna be short by a bit, so we need to kill maybe some of the monsters just in case. think this is good. Right. How many more? 5? Right, 5 more. Then we farm Grigor. Okay, let's move. Let's go grab that beacon. Okay, move. Next, next, next. All right. Okay, last one. Corpse tendrils. Why corpse tendrils is on the menu? Last 4. next floor. I think the howl from below is from Grigor now. Let's go, let's go. Oh, that's still a lot of it feels like the beacon is not enough to fill up that remaining bar. Are we good? All right. Hungry? Then you need the sneakers. Last three. Nine minutes to complete. Let's go, let's go. Beacon. Where's the beacons? Okay, there. Okay, let's go here. Oh, there's a prankster. Okay. Let's grab this one. I think 2 beacon is enough. that sound effect from the brick that is crumbling, like that particular, it's too loud. I think two more. Last two. So we can farm Grimoire. Give me a second. Oops. Okay. I'm thinking to leave. Maybe this is the last one. I want to keep that last tribute of Titans there, so that it has the favorite marker, so that every time that we are still gonna acquire another tribute of Titans, then at least it will still have, it will just keep on stacking on the tribute of Titans that has the favorite already. Okay, let's go. Follow. Can you follow? There you go. Okay, last floor. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Oops.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
Right. Two GA boots. Oh, I'm full with the boss mats. Okay. Oh, I think I have a lot of living steels. Oh, that's good. Oh man, I'm full again. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. Grigor, where are you, sir? Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Blood artisans. This one. I need double GA. Maybe we can keep this for a while. Attack speed, maximum life. Okay. Resource cost. But we need life though. Yeah, what we need is life. What is this? Strike chance. Probably I can keep that one for a while. Where's our... Oh, Frenzy Dead. Maximum or gore quills. Salvage.
Forge awaits your return.
All right, let's go. And I believe we have... Oh shoot. A whisper on Grigor. Hi Wads, Wade Strife, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a wonderful stream. And thank you very much for the follow. And for those who are tuning in, my name is Nick Frya. So I'm playing Necromancer on Diablo 4, and this is my main class that I'm just doing build planner and then doing content for Necromancers. Hope you enjoyed the stream. All right. Let's farm Grigor. Thank you very much, Wade. Have a wonderful day. $685, 12, 12, 12. This is good for more than 50 runs. Okay, let's go. This is the one I'm talking about, the Howl from Below. The problem here is there are two. For me, there's two clear and slow. I don't like this effect. I do like the lucky hit chance for the chance for having more corpse when we cast the corpse explosion. Corpse attack speed. The thing is, no matter how fast you are consuming the corpse, production of the corpse is still more important. Without that, the build will be nothing. It would be nothing. Last 2 runs before we get full. Running out of essence again. Are we full? Oops. Okay, one more. See rune. Okay, let's sell the items. Corpse explosion.
I carry the best. Very good. Thank you.
Nah. I have already the best pad of Dragul. Living steel. We have how many left? $613. 7 runs plus 50, so 57 runs will be in total. Gloves, hull from below, 6 explosion. Oops. Easy. If we can get a better hull from below, we can try it. With the Black River. 100% it's not going to be as powerful as the other build, but if we can make fun out of it. The only problem there is the production of the corpse. That's the only problem. And the only way to do it is to raise your lucky hit chance. And a high rank on the hued flesh. Oh, I'm full already. Okay. Maybe let's skip this one because I don't have any hull from below.
And thank you.
Seven, 5, 10. So I have done 15 runs already. 15 runs so far. 15 runs. Varshan gave me one mythic item on 17. Oops. And then on the when was that? I think 40 plus run. He gave another one. Let's see if Grigor is a generous guy. Titans. I got 2 so far. One, two, three, four. Is this the 5th run or 4th run on this set? Running out of essence. Most useful. What is most useful? 5th run. Okay, this is the 20th. I forgot the gloves to be returned on the stash. If I was able to put it, that the gloves that were left on the dungeon should have been the perfect. Usually it's always a perfect
A fine deal.
5 runs. It will exactly fill your inventory. 64. Nope.
Very good. Thank you.
27. Nope. Maybe let's put it here. We're almost full there. Salvage.
Forge is always hot.
Okay, so this is running on 25th. World boss spawning on dry steps. Okay. I need to put a timer when the world boss is going to summon. Amulet double GA. Gloom and Reaper's Pursuit. Gloom is still okay. The only thing here is the flat damage on the shadow damage over time. I think I have is 6,000 plus, so that is more powerful even though you have a triple GA. That flat damage will scale further with your damage on your Blight. Give me a second. World boss. 11 minutes. I think I have been farming Grimoire for the past, and I did some under city runs. Give me a second. Let me put a timer there. Let's put a 3 minutes allowance. Okay. One, two. This one, howl from below. Hey. I wonder if we can. Yeah, as long as we can find a way to really reduce the corpse as frequently as we can in just a matter of seconds, then we can use the Black River. Well, we can use the Black River, but we can maximize the unique power output of that weapon if we have so many corpses. If only the fierce and slow instead of corpse explosion, fierce and slow. This could have been plus ranks to hewed flesh. So you have ranks to hewed flesh on the Black River and then ranks to hewed flesh also on the gloves. Then if we can increase the rank of, oops, I think I'm full. If we can increase the rank of the hewed flesh enough to, because our problem will be on the boss fight. If we have high ranks on the hewed flesh, wherein the lucky hit on producing the corpse will be almost instant every time that we hit the enemy, then that will be good. $76, almost the same. Blight and Gloom. Nope. Like this one? Even this one has double GA. Though by a bit, because the Reaper's Pursuit is +2.
Bless and thank you.
By a very small margin. I have so many root holes that I need to consume. Many root holes. Okay, this is running 30th. And no mythic from Grigwar so far. Tribute 4. Come on, Grigor. I think 2 more runs. Back to selling again. The Decompose is the one proccing the Abhorrent Decrepify that reduces the cooldown of the Soul Rift more faster. Not the Blood Surge. Blood Surge has 15% lucky hit. I think World Boss might be... is going to summon in approximately maybe 8 minutes or 7. Oh, this one is better.
Bless and thank you.
For if you have a Reaper's Pursuit GA and then maximum of the shadow damage, that is already very good.
May the light keep you.
Okay. Five minutes, okay. Oh, this is now the running for 35th. And still no sign of mythic item. Grigwar is greedy today. without Soul Rift, it's really hard to cast the Blood Surge because it's so heavy on essence cost. Okay, sell time. Okay, I guess 3 minutes till world boss. 3 minutes.
Bless and thank you. A fine deal.
Do we have a close? Okay, we have the waypoint. Okay, we can still keep farming Grigor. And we can just catch up on the world boss. I'm looking forward to farm Zir later and then Bisonized. Bisonized, what are we getting from Bisonized? Probably Indira's, another better Indira's memory. But for Zir, I'm expecting to get a better Crewer's Embrace. And later with Duriel and Andariel to get a better Banish Lord. One minute. We can still catch up. Okay, last one. 35. Hey. I think we still have enough time. The world boss is not going to die in just less than 30 seconds, so we still have time. Okay.
Formidable.
Right on time. Oh, the problem here is, does Ashaba still... I feel like... we're not doing lucky hit. Are we still getting the corpse? So far, we're not running out of essence, which is good. All right. Exquisite blood, mucus egg, loom, hearts, and still hearts. I'm full. No, I'm good. Let's just go back to the Tree of Whispers, sell, and then back to Grigor. But we have to go to Kedbardu again and then sprint our way to
It is
the
done.
dungeon of Grigor. Rings.
Always back.
Very good. Thank you.
Oh, this is nice.
Bless and thank you. May the light keep you.
$86 and double GA on explosion and corpse attack speed. Life intelligence. Oh, we can roll for the attack speed here. What is this purple? What? The gift of the tree cache gave a mythic item. A helm. There's 3. Air of Perdition, the Harlequin Crest, and Andariel's Visage. Okay. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? No! This is not for me. Why? Why? This is not for me. You could have given Andariel's Visage or Harlequin Crest. Anyway, well, that's good. It means that the gift of the tree cache can drop a mythic item. Nice. Okay. Intelligence attack speed. $86 cell. What is this one? Live blood surge nova. Okay.
A fine deal.
What else?
Another time then.
Okay. Let's go back to Grigor. And let's keep finishing the farming. Then after that, I'm gonna check on our Bison Ice and our Zir mats if we have enough. At least 50 runs. All right. Let's go. $253. 20 runs. Okay. Huge flesh, huge flesh. Unless... Oops. We have huge flesh on our tempering affix that we can use. That's the only way. Fueled by death, finality, and Titan's fall. Those are damage. Damage, speed, resistance, thorns, barrier, bone spirit, nope. Necrotic carpus, this is fortification. Shield, tendrils, crippling darkness. Profane finesse. Macabre damage. Remember the Morta Crux? The damage of that simulacrums is a macabre damage. Will that work? Along with the howl from below? Corpse explosion size. So we need this profane finesse. Basic, core, and ultimate. Thorn army. Resource. Yeah. So there is no tempering affix that will add on the huge flesh rank. I think, what is this one? I think this is the 40th? No. Running for 45th. No, I think it's 40. But either way, Grigor is still greedy. Grigor is still greedy. I think I started around 680 plus. So meaning minimum around 50 but not more than 60. And I still have 200 mats, so I would say, yeah, probably this is running on the 45th. 40th. It's like Grigor was saying, hey, you already got 2 mythic item with version. Why should I give you more? Are you out of your mind? Cooldown. We need cooldown and bone skills, right? Just to improve this one. Cooldown and bone skill. Butcher's Cleaver.
A fine deal.
Yeah. Let's continue. I thought that the purple that dropped when I opened that gift of 3 cash was a resplendent spark. I think this is running on the 45th. Look at that speed. The speed. I think 130 in total attack speed once we proc. So 15. How many? Plus 30. So plus 30 and then so 88. And then once Ratmas Chosen is activated, so 138 in attack speed. Phew! Speaking of hued flesh, do we have it on the sacrilegious ring? No, I think it's not sacrilegious. It's not hued flesh there. I got a 2 GA boots. Is that a Path of Tragul? Penitent or chilling? What's that? Penitent Greaves? Greaves of Empty Tomb. Oh! Haha! Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, give me air perdition. I'm so heartbroken today. Another Duriel's message. I'm not using this. What the heck? What's going on? I'm getting scammed. I was scammed by... Oh! Gregor said, oh, you want a mythic item? There you go. Andara's message. Oh well. you're gonna be part of my Resplendent Spark collection soon.
The light. Bless and thank you. A fine deal.
I think I have already a better howl from below, double GA with 86% on the damage, and then good GA on the affixes already. Penitent Greaves. I don't play much of the Sever though. Oh! This is the one I'm talking about. The Morta Crux is only dropping, if I'm not mistaken, at Inferno Hordes from the Greater Spoils. This is the one I'm talking about. So +5 to Hewed Flesh. Do you have Hewed Flesh? So this is the thing. But this one is good, right? If only Necromancer can wield two weapons, two single-handed weapons, this is going to be a good combination. These two right here. Then this effect is treated as a macabre skill. So this one, the Simulacrum explodes for blank whatever shadow damage. I think the shadow damage is fixed. 1869. Is it dependent on your weapon damage? It is. It is dependent on your weapon damage. Okay. When consuming a corpse, there is a chance to also create a decaying simulacrum. Before I continue farming Grimoire, you know what, let's finish farming Grimoire, and I really want to
The forge is always hot.
check that. So we have 5. And then we have 5 again on the gloves. 5, 5. And imagine if that is a GA on the Morta Crux. Let's just say 7. 7 plus 5, so that's 12. 12 plus 3, so that's 15. So now plus 12. Every rank is plus 4. Plus 12 times 4, so that's 48. So now we are sitting at 60% chance for us. And this is lucky hit. Chance increases the spawn chance. So now the lucky hit is going to increase by 68. And then if you master work it, there's a chance that we can... So how can we make it to 100%? So 40, so 12. Then this is double against bosses. So with regards to bosses, all we need is up to 50. 38. So basically equipping the Howl from Below and the Morta Crux, this is already good for the bosses already. The only thing here is the skills that we are using. If we can produce as many, if we are now efficient on spawning the corpse. Now the question is, what skill do we need to use in order to inflict the enemies in multiple instances in just a matter of short period of time, so that we can produce as many corpse in within a second, so that we can produce more damage to the enemy. And if we are using the Morta Crux, these so-called simulacrums, which is a shadow damage, which is also a macabre damage. However, the simulacrums is not going to get the benefit on the legendary node Wither, because the Wither is damage over time. Now, if Mortar Crooks is not that as efficient, we can make two variants of that corpse explosion. One is the shadow damage overtime variant, wherein we're gonna use the Black River. If we're going to use the Mortar Crooks, then that is a pure crit shadow build. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Choo. We still have... What time is it? It's almost 3 p.m. Do I have enough mats to run a 50 run on Be So Nice? Take note, we still have... I can still farm 4 bosses. Be So Nice, Lord Zir... Oops, I'm full. Be So Nice, Zir, and then Duriel and Duriel. Let's just say 1 hour for each. Duriel, Duriel, and then Duriel first and then Duriel last. So 1 hour, 2 hours. I think I may not have the time to farm the Undercity Tribute of Titans. It's just, I do hope that I have enough mats. I believe I have enough mats. Maybe not. I will not be able to run 50 runs on... See, right? Yeah, 50 runs on Be So Nice and Zir. It says here we have so huge corpse attack speed here. If we cannot produce the corpse, this attack speed is going to be useless. The only way that we can raise also our lucky chance is through Feast of Fate. But if we are going to use the Fist of Fate, then oh, this is the one I'm talking about. However, the Reaper's Pursuit.
Come back and see us.
I want to test this out also. If my theory is correct, like this one, right? 4735. This is 6230. That 1000 plus difference, this 1500 shadow damage over time difference will outperform the GA Reaper's Pursuit. Though unfortunately this is a +3, but I mean, if we master crit the Reaper's Pursuit here twice, will this outperform this one? Okay. Okay, we're not yet done. Speaking of mats check. Did I have so many mats? Oh shoot, this is a lot of Duriel mats, okay. Oh, I have more here. Okay, so I shouldn't farm. Maybe I don't have time to farm the Undercity, but whatever mats that I have, this should be enough. Okay, after farming Grigor, we're gonna farm Beast on Ice. Beast on Ice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Beast on Ice is good for at least 50 runs, which is good. Okay. Do we still have steals? Okay, no more steals. Okay, good. Let's go back. Let's finish the remaining boss mats of Grigor. $60. So that's exactly 5 runs. I mean, with the excess of 1 material. Okay, last 3. So Varshan gave 2. And then Grigor gave 1. That's good. But please, no more Andariel's Visage. No more Andariel's Visage. Okay? No more Andariel's Visage. Okay. I think we're done. Last one, okay. Okay. I want to try out that the corpse explosion. I mean, I'm just want to test
Fine pieces.
the efficiency.
Bless and thank you.
Based on the stats of the items, if it's enough to proc.
Very good. Thank you.
Let's go to Kilwashad.
I'm telling you the truth. I saw my neighbor reading a book about you.
Where is that weapon? This one, and then the howl from below. Hewed flesh +2. So we don't have hewed flesh here. Oh, I thought I have hewed flesh here. Okay. See, it's only 20. Decompose. This one forms a corpse. And take note, the lucky hit of the corpse explosion is 34% at this moment. What is this one? Is this from the Soul Rift? No, I don't think so. See? Okay. 2. Five. Okay. Expire. We exploded for one corpse explosion. Let's if we have a high attack speed, maybe we can proc this one that I'm more interested with. It still has the corpse explosion. Where are you, simulacrums? That's it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 seconds before they explode. But how many of those simulacrums that we can spawn? Let's just say I'm gonna macabre damage. Macabre damage. Sorry, I can't see. Let me turn off the I can't see the. Does the simulacrums are being forced to explode if they reach the maximum number when you spawn another simulacrum? 3, 4, 5, 5. So maximum 5. Okay, let's keep spawn this corpse as many as we can. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up to 5 only. Then that is not efficient though. Corpse explosion deals 86%. If we are going to convert this into a non-corrupting damage, let's just say, where is that? Excuse me. Non-channeled core skill, of course. Okay, let's. Oops. Core skill. Core skill. What are you doing? Then we need to use the seer rune instead. Seer rune. Oh, because seer rune is here. Okay, Zan. Here. Okay. Did I see 1.6 billion there? Okay. Okay. Let's proc the sand rune again. The only thing here is oh shoot. The reap. Okay. Let's turn off this. Okay. So 500 million overpowered damage. It's just I'm using life, right? Now, imagine. How about we bring in our good old warriors? So basically we're gonna lose look at that attack speed. Could you come here? Okay. Show me. Okay, what is my attack speed right now? 98. So you're getting this 98% already. Okay. Produce the corpse for me. And then let's do... How about if I place the Nagu now on the sand rune? Where's Nagu? Nagu. 343. $500 million. I think because of how many... Well, we have 75% chance for corpse explosion to deal double damage. And we have this. Oh, sorry. We don't have corpse attack speed. Now, this is fun. I mean, even with the rework of the sand rune on the next season, in season 8. Because this is an immediate skill effect. Therefore, we can still take advantage of that sand rune. Can you show me that 1.6 billion damage again? But it is hitting for... $461. Then where did the big damage came from? Oh, correct. We lost some powers on our sacrifice. Because the Memento Mori is now not activated. Then we have to bring back the Seerun. Oh, which one is better? Seerun has a channel. It requires us a core skill. This is the best one, but we are waiting for another 3 seconds. Cast 5 skills, we wait. And take note, Sand Rune is 700. Of course, on Season 8, if I'm not mistaken, the Sand Rune is now 300. So Sea Rune will proc the Sand Rune in just a few seconds. The Sea Rune can activate the Sand Rune more frequently. Cast 2 mobility or macabre skill. This is not a macabre. So we cannot use the Moni. Jeez. What can we use? And we're not spending maximum resource. Now this is safe. Oh, it becomes a shadow damage over time now. And because of this, we cannot use the Sand Rune anymore. Where's okay, 1, 2, 3. It's not proccing. I already casted the skill. It's not proccing. It's because it is not a shadow damage. Because it's a shadow damage over time, and shadow damage over time doesn't crit. And because it doesn't crit, Sand Rune is an overpower crit damage. So $2.9 million. Oh shoot, I proc the now how can we proc the we're using C, right? Cast 5 skill. So meaning this is, it doesn't work. Because it needs to cast a skill. Okay, show me again. Let's fill in the maximum stack. Boom, 1.6. And we are not talking about, we haven't yet, how much is our rank now? Plus 9, 153 damage. What we need here is crit. And I believe this will be the same setup. It would be the same Paragon board. I'm still gonna check what are... Yeah, the only sad part here is the production of the corpse. If we can really bombard the enemy with corpse, there's one person who can help us generate this corpse. And however, if we are going to build a crit damage corpse explosion, the only problem here is the one I'm talking about is our golem. This one, the bone. Activating Golem's ability causes it to shed corpses, but again, this requires cooldown. And then there's also a what's called that the hulking aspect that will help on making our golem to generate corpses. Your golem has an 18% chance to reduce its cooldown and then 9% chance to spawn a corpse when damaging an enemy. If we are heavy on attack speed, let's pull out this one. Then boom. Can I consume the corpse first? And then let's see how. Go golem! Smack down the enemy! Go! 98. Three. What's happening here is I need to wait. Overpower. 548. Boo. See? 548, right? See that huge around a billion damage and then half a billion? It's because of we lost that 54% critical strike damage. Macabre. I want corpse explosion. Oh shoot, I activated it again. Okay, one more. $2 billion damage. The only thing here is this one. Ooh. It has a plus 10 attack speed. We need speed. Oh, sorry. We need corpse production. Corpse production. There's no other. This one doesn't even have the hued flesh. Nothing. $158.49.6. Oh, this one is good. Okay. 4 billion damage. 4 billion damage by increasing the multiplier from 128 to 158, so approximately 30%. The 30% increase, like, it added 2 billion damage. Now the only thing here is, actually on season 8 we can proc the sand rune more faster because it is now, we only require 300. $5 million damage. Corpse explosion. Hooray. I mean, I'm gonna think about this. Like, I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna check the aspects and tempering aspects, how we can make this work. It may not be as powerful as the other build, but the only thing here is we need to make it, we need to consume and produce the corpse as many as we can. This is going to be very interesting. There's one. There is one, but it requires really high cooldown in order for it to provide utility with regards to corpse explosion. And the one I'm talking about is the unyielding commander's aspect. The only problem with the unyielding commander's aspect, it doesn't have any multiplier. Unlike on the Soul Rift, it has the barrier. Of course, we don't need the essence for the corpse explosion, but the 75% damage bonus, that is big. And the unyielding commander from Army of the Dead, did I say unyielding commander? Sorry, the Army of the Dead ultimate skill, we cannot use it as our utility to produce the corpse. It's just, it has a high cooldown, short duration, plus the unyielding commander is only for the summoning damage. So it doesn't buff our corpse explosion. So the only problem with this build, the corpse explosion build, if we can find a way, there is another one. There is another one. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hey, you didn't save the we didn't save, you know what, let me, before I forget, let's remove this one, I think that one more point. This one. Yeah, I think this is the setup. let's save this one. Save. Rename. Research. Oh shoot! The weapon. Okay. Now let's bring this back. Put this in. This one. Now we can heavy invest on life. That is why, see, the corpse attack speed here is going to be non-efficient, because how can you take advantage of the how can you make use of the attack speed if you are not producing many corpse? That's the only thing. If there is such, basically the only way, the only utility that we can take advantage of is really the hued flesh. But as far as the build is concerned, there's no tempering affix, and this is the only one that has the hued flesh, and it's +2 compared to this one. This one has 5. This is +5 basic. So imagine if the hued flesh is also GA, this could go up to 7. So this is only 2. We need to carve the flesh out from our enemies to form the corpse in order to really make the full potential of this. The only way that we can produce corpse, the one I'm talking about, is this one. You gain crit chance and crit damage for 5 seconds. The only thing with this one, it has a high cooldown also. And take note, this is also blood. That may also proc the overpower, but that is fine. That is fine. Blood Mist is now a mobility skill that grants 30% movement speed, spawning a corpse every second and applying vulnerable for 5 seconds to enemies it passes through. This is the one that we need. Mobility. 100 offering for casting mobility. The only thing here is I don't have the Yen's blessing. Hey, I don't have the Yen's blessings, Boots. Because that Yen's blessing, I forgot the effect, but basically, it automatically, there's a chance that it will cast a. Oh, I think now that our Blood Mist is a mobility, because it says that there's a chance that it will cast a non-mobility and non-ultimate skill. But if we choose this path, then the Yen's blessing is not going to proc this one, the Blood Mist. See, it has now a mobility tag. But take note, sorry, no, never mind. I was going to say it has a 54 lucky hit chance. What I didn't notice when I was hovering on this one, the 54 lucky hit chance is not referring to the Blood Mist, but the Decompose. Then this one. How can we produce the corpse? It is a Decompose one is decomposed, but only every second. What we need is to really massively see, it has a high cooldown. $4.5 billion damage. The only thing with the sand rune, we need to be careful because the skill that we are using to proc the sand rune is also a skill that 11.7. Yeah, this is the only problem with this. It's just really the production of the corpse. Can we just try? Oh, sorry. Can we just try this on in action? Let's try maybe pit 60. Just pit 60. Let's see. Okay. I don't know if pit 60 is still tough. Maybe let's just try 55. Hey, it's already 3:30. You still have 4 boss to farm. You still have 4 boss to farm, sir. That is a big kaboom. Oh, we need corpse tendrils. Boom, 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 boom. We need to pull the enemies together. Corp explosion power. Boom! Boom! Do you want kaboom? Can we really massively take note the Black River? It consumed 5 corpses right away. So take note of that. So we cannot really keep spamming the corpse explosion. Basically, we need to strategically but I wonder how up to where the hued flesh can consume the corpse though. So I'm consuming corpse here, but it doesn't consume this one. So they have only a small radius of coverage. I know the enemies here are easy. Excuse me, did I see 7 billion there? Overpower. I know it's not happening all the time, but it does the big damage, right? Boom. Now the boss. This is now the problem. Boom. Okay, don't get too excited. It's just pit 55, right? And we have most of our glyphs are already 100, so nothing to be but it's fun, right? Like imagine, like I'm just waiting for the decompose to produce as many corpse, at least 5, right? So that when we cast the corpse explosion, it consumed the remaining 4, then we maximize the damage output of the Black River. Can we try Torment 4? Let's see. Oh, good map, good map. We need the corpse tendrils though. Shoot. Boom. Let's produce the corpse first and then boom, 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 boom. We need we need corpse tendrils, because if all of the enemies are close together, right? We have a higher chance to proc the hued flesh because there's so many enemies. Therefore, I believe we can constantly corpse explode. Boom. I'm here. Yeah, that's the only problem. The corpse production, but boom. Kaboom. We need corpse tendrils. I'm gonna do one more run. And I need to take a short break for a while. Just a very quick break. And we're gonna continue farming the Bison Ice and then Zir. Yeah, we need to pull the enemies. Patience, 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 patience. Boom! Patience, I told you. We need to produce as many corpses as much as we can. Take note, the hued flesh will explode. The other 4 corpse explosion after the initial consumption. I believe that extra proc on the corpse explosion also triggers the hued flesh. Patience, patience, patience. Boom. We need the corpse tendrils. If we have pulled them together, imagine like boom. I think it's going to be massive. Now this is the problem. Wow, I'm having a hard time. Kaboom! Do you want kaboom, sir? See, that's what I don't like about that fear. Like, we want the enemies to be close together, right? Don't mess with my big boy now. Boom. Boom. Nice. Okay, wait. Wait, we don't have the overpower though. Whew. Did we accidentally activate the overpower? Oh shoot! Okay. Ready? Boom! We just need we just need to wait the perfect timing. Did I proc 2 overpower damage there? So, if we have so many corpse, can we proc an overpower in a multiple instance? If we can really make the corpse production efficiently, this is going to be so much fun. Okay, excuse me. Now I have a problem. Maybe let's replace Reap with this one, and then Blight with Corpse Tendrils. Let's see. Let's go, let's go. One shot. See, the corpse explosion is dealing a decent amount of damage, right? Like, if we can really cast the corpse explosion in, I would say, infinite instances, this is going to be so much fun. The Reap is stealing the overpowered damage from the Sand Rune. So yeah, that's our... If we cannot produce the corpse with these runners... It should be decomposed, not reap. I think I see multiple instances of overpowered damage crit. Yeah. Whoa. I was not looking at the enemies, it's just I'm looking at my skill bar and then all of a sudden the elites disappeared. And take note, if I'm not mistaken, my aspect is not yet fully optimized for this build. Whoa, see, like the damage is good though, like the damage instances is so good. It's just we need corpse. We need corpse. We need the meat wagon. The meat wagon of the human race on Warcraft 3. Oh, sorry, not the human, the undead. Corpse explosion. My chatbot says playing Blood Surge. I'm not playing Blood Surge for. I'm just testing this corpse explosion. Ah, the DR is here. Boss time! Here we go! Timing, timing. We need timing, timing, timing. Fill in the corpse, 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 corpse. Okay, one more. One more, one more. One more. Okay, ready? Ready? Or did we accidentally cast it? Or no? I feel like the reap accident, yeah. Okay, one more time. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. One more time. Okay, ready? It's ready? Corpse explosion? Oh shoot! Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Because the decompose is on my 5th key. Okay, it's ready. It's ready. Oh, where's the overpower? Boom! Where's the overpower? I'm being scammed. Huh? Uh... Who activated the Oh, I pressed the wrong key. Okay. So this is bad. She's almost dead. Kaboom! Can I do one more? Let me switch the rip and the decompose. But who will proc the sea rune? That's the problem. But this is fun though. Oh, wrong. Out. And take note, this is not a core skill. Therefore, we are not taking advantage of the Eldritch, the Witching Hour for this season, okay? Anyway, um, okay. Heal. Swap. Ah, of course. The corpse explosion is also a skill. Boom. Hey. $7 billion damage. It's just it requires a momentum because we need to produce as many corpses as much as we can. But boom. The overpower damage in instance is on all of the corpse explosion that exploded, which is 5 of them in one cast from the proc of the hued flesh. And that is an AoE overpower. Oh, 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 oh. Boom. Yeah, if we can only really produce the corpse efficiently, this is going to be amazing. Hued flesh. Ranks to hued flesh is more important. Is important for this to work. $9 billion damage. This is going to be so good on Season 8 now that the Sand Rune can be proc. More faster now. Come here. Kaboom. I think the channeling skill is... It's not synchronized with our attack speed. Boom! Whoa! So imagine if you total those overpower instances, like it could go up to 20 million. Probably at optimize.
Will be tested now.
Okay, boss time. And imagine if we have the grasping veins, right? Corpse explosion. Boom. A boom. This is corpse explosion. Woohoo. Anyway, okay. I don't know if how we can still make this work, but it's kind of fun though. But what I'm going to do is just try to find a way. And again, the only way that we can produce the corpse more efficiently is from the hewed flesh. And most of the skill that we are using, this one has a lucky hit of 34. Now, if we are not taking advantage of the Eldritch of the Witching Hour, now we can place, let's say, maybe we can use the Eventhough here, and then maybe Twilight, you know what? Maybe Force of Will or Lifelink. So that we have we will activate the 25% lucky hit chance. I know it's not big, but that way we can increase the corpse explosion, right? And maybe Eventhough here. Okay, one more attempt. $70. Maybe on season 8. Well, we can use the physical. Is it physical? Yeah, this is physical, right? We can use the Lilith. We can use the Lilith. Still 34. I think I used a wrong. I'm out of corpse. Hey, come here. Your suppressor field will not help you on the damage that it's coming. Boom. Because this is a corpse explosion. Ooh, you were lucky, sir. Come here. That's cheating. I'm out of corpse. Boom. I told you. He's far. I was saying why the enemies are harder here. Of course, I just realized. Oh yeah, it's because this is speed 70. I'm looking at my other screen because the other monitor that I'm looking at has some kind of there's a 10-second delay. Because I was trying to check whether I see the number correctly, that somehow I was able to proc 11 billion damage. And it is correct. Basically, this one just require I'm thinking whether should I bring the minions here? So that I can use the Nagu? But the thing is, I'm losing a lot of damage multiplier if I will do that, based from what I have observed a while ago. Like almost times 2 to times 3. It does the job though. It's not as, I would say, efficient and powerful like the other build, but if you like the corpse explosion, oh yeah, it will work. Oh yeah, speaking of decompose, there is one aspect. Decompose has an aspect wherein we can cast the decompose, like it will hit multiple enemies. Right? And we're not activating, oh shoot, we are only activating one. Boom. Because I already saw that it is ready, like boom, it's ready. And imagine if we equip the grasping veins for more crit damage. Ready? Ready? Oh! Ready? Ready? Hey! Okay, it's ready. Corpse explosion. Okay. Give me a second. What am I saying a while ago? I forgot what I'm the aspect. What's that? Decompose. Decompose change to additional targets. Explosion from decompose deal. When decompose explode, no, is it decompose? I remember there is. Yeah, this one. But does it help? Our problem is on the boss, right? Our problem is during boss fight. That's our problem. We are one-shotting Pit 70 boss here. With the proper timing, and if all of the buffs as much as possible is activated, it's done. One more try. It's just Eventhough. When an enemy is afflicted by both Hex and Aura. I have an Aura. We need Hex. We need Hex of Flames. This is now our Eldritch. Lifelink. We need Psyche. We need something that will inflict I mean, we don't need the Eventhough. Dealing damage or applying crowd control. I think Doom Orb here is better. But we need Hex and Aura. We have the Aura, we need the Hex. We need the Hex from... These are the Psyche, Hex of Shattering. Dealing damage. This is not dealing damage Psyche. We need a damage dealing Psyche. I think this is the one that it is effective. Let's try. Can we proc that triple witchcraft effects? Because we also need to increase our lucky hit chance to provide. There you go. 40%. We need
Let's go.
We need... I should not forget this. I should not forget this. Let me try. Let me replace the offhand with grasping veins for a while. Then where can we place the? No, there's nothing that we can place the. What's called that? The. The rotting aspect. This one is important. This one, though, we can replace this one, but this one is already good for the fact that this adds an additional damage. What am I looking for? Grasping veins. This will add an additional critical strike damage on our overpowering. Let's one shot. I don't think that we one shot, but we deleted the entire health of the boss, of the pit boss, in one single shot of. Where's my overpower? There you go. 13 billion damage. Excuse me. What was that? What was that? Ah. 11 and 15? Come on. Because I applied the Blight on the enemy on the right moment. Kaboom! Okay. Hey! Oh, everyone died. What the? what did just happen? I was trying to get out of those monsters, and then all of a sudden they're gone. Corpse explosion. The more enemies on where the corpse explodes, it technically oh shoot, what happened? Everyone got deleted. Hey, what's going on? Oh, what's going on? The more enemies that the corpse explosion is hitting, of course, the more lucky hit chance instances that can happen. we need to make this. I mean, I hope we can have something that maybe they can change the mechanic of the howl from below, or and the hued flesh, the Black River, to add more hued flesh so that we can proc as many corpse as much as we can. This is going to work. If you are a fan of Diablo, if you have played Diablo 2 before, and then if you have played Corpse Explosion on Diablo 2, you would know what I'm talking about. Back in the day when I was playing this build, like that is the build that I usually play. I love seeing enemies are exploding from the corpse explosion. Okay, proper timing. One shot. One shot. One shot. Oh, we leveled up our Paragon board. I think this is still the setup. Flesh Eater, of course, Flesh Eater, Bloodbath, Blood Begets Blood. Well, that was fun. That was fun. Let me bring back my blood search, and then I'm gonna continue. I need to take a short break. What time is it? 4:29. What time did I eat? 1 p.m. 3.5 hours. Like I feel like my metabolism is so fast that usually I get hungry after 2.5 to 3 hours. Anyway, I guess that's what happened when you are trying to build some muscles. Okay, let's bring back our I think there's no need to save. It's just a very few changes on the gears, and I would say in the aspects. This is fun. This is fun. Like boom. Corpse explosion, exploding, one-shotting, hit 70. You know what I want to make this build, if probably after I'm done with the blood surge, what I'm thinking is try to optimize this and let's see how much damage it can deal. Because if this one is dealing like let's just say a total of say 40 billions of damage, right? Imagine playing this on Season 2, wherein we can activate the Sand Rune more faster. Second, we have these new boss powers, especially the Lilith for the physical damage. Right? This is fun. Yeah, this one, like the hued flesh, right? This should have been like maybe +7. Basic. +7. So that 4 times 10, so that's 40% lucky hit right away. And then on the boss, right, it's 80. Or maybe like this. Corpse explosion. Do not consume the corpses. Corpse explosion increases its radius and damage based on the number of corpses around it. So that you can keep on casting the corpse explosion. because this one really consumed 4 corpses right away. One corpse explode the other 4. One corpse explodes the other 4. You will run out of corpse right away in a very short period of time. So maybe the Black River needs to be changed that way. Instead of consume, it's just it scales the damage of the corpse explosion based on the number of corpse surrounding it. Right? So that we can cast the corpse explosion. Pop, 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 pop. Like, we can continuously cast the corpse explosion. Given the amount of high hued flesh, right? So that on the boss, if this is plus 10, right? Then on the boss, you will have up to 100%, meaning every hit, there's a corpse right away. Then you keep spamming the corpse explosion, triggering the sand rune, right? If it's 300, we can use the sea rune. Sea rune, activate it, right? And then it has a cooldown of 3 seconds. That is not bad. Again, cast 5 skill, corpse explosion, activate the sun rune right away, then boom, overpower damage. Even though it's 0.25 instance window time for you to overpower, and that is an instantaneous, a very quick burst of damage in one single snap. Boom, overpower. Then you wait again, then overpower. That is fun. This one? Or shall we load? But that one needs to be replaced with Bloodbath. Okay. Okay. I have bad items here. Anyway. Let's just salvage
I
it.
forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, and then let's bring them back. But I need this one. Fueled by death. This is maximum. But this is close to maximum. And take note, this one has a 75% chance for corpse explosion. If we masterwork this, that make the chance for 100%, then every cast guaranteed corpse explosion double damage. That is nice. Okay, where should we put this one now? Okay, save. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break and I'll be right back real quick. And you still need to stretch a bit. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. I think I need to refresh my Twitch goals. It's not working. Anyway, probably. Anyway, never mind. Okay, I think I need to bring back the hued flesh there. The howl from below. Is this the 158? Okay. Let's place it there. What time is it? Almost 5. Now I'm in trouble. I was it's okay. I was having fun with the corpse explosion. I'm gonna not pay attention on the world boss. I have only like 3 hours to play, and we still have 4 tormented bosses to kill, to farm. Okay, be so nice. Okay, let's check. Mats, check mats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then we still have Zir. Okay. Probably, you know what? Where's the Beast Nice? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's just... Oh. This is 12, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So that's 12. That's enough for 50 runs. So we're just gonna do 50 runs and then 50 runs of Zero as well. Because I may not have time because 4 bosses. I have 3 more hours. So that is 60 times 3. So that's 180. Divided by 4. So I have roughly... How many? Like 40 minutes for each boss. And Duriel is a very naughty boss. A very naughty boss. Okay? It may take more time to kill her. Because speaking of Black River, we can get the Black River from or you know what? How about, let's just farm whatever mats that we have for Be So Nice. Same thing with Zir. And then I'm gonna farm Duriel today. If I don't have much time to farm Duriel today, I'm gonna farm him on Monday. So still okay. Because my intention is to consume all the mats, not to leave anything behind. Boss mats. Okay.
Fine indeed.
$600, 625, 50. This is a 55 run of. Good job. I remember back in, is it season 5 or 4? I was really having a hard time to farm this boss because of I can't kill him on early on the face. Oh, what the? What? Shroud. Oh, it's Shroud. Second run Shroud. Seriously? Nice. Thank you. What the heck? Wow. Oh, Unmaker Helm is here. Okay. What? Be so nice. You complete me. You complete me. Hey, speaking of... Oh! Hey! Purging touch. After blood surge, I'm gonna make a build for the corpse explosion and see what up to what pit it can you know, it can really push. I mean, who knows? But the shroud should have been the damage on next attack though. That should have been nice. Now, speaking of, the problem is I'm gonna drop Metamorphosis, bring Embalmer here. $826. Okay, just 1,000, but it has +1 to all passives. Boom! Shroud! Shroud! I think we're full. Okay, let's go back. Someone is happy with the mythic item, sir. Second run. Mythic item right away. Okay. Let's bring this here. Unmaker, unmaker, unmaker. Oh! Haha, this is the one I'm talking about. Wahaha. 2, okay. 4,068. No. Oh, this is the same. Never mind. What is this one? This is the one I'm talking about. If we're going to use this one, probably, you know what? If the hued flesh, I know this one has a 96% chance increased damage, but this one has a random damage increase plus the lucky hit chance. But even though if you have a, say, 75% lucky hit chance, maybe, you know, oops, maybe. Do we have Feast of Fate? Attack, crit chance, lucky hit chance. Wow, the minimum and high roll of the lucky hit chance is 1% to 51.8. It's really a fate. If you get the high roll on this one, then it's your, that is really your fate. Okay,
An equitable transaction.
I think Be So Nice is, yeah, Indira's Memory, isn't it? Indira's Memory or Casimir? No, it's Indira's. Yep. Change to this. So that is good. 2 under 2 version, 1 Grimoire, and then one Be So Nice. And let's see if Zir is also generous to us. I hope we can still kill Duriel on the first phase. Of course, Andariel is negative because it will always do her mechanic. That's why healing her will take more than an hour. Like 50 runs, it will take like, I think, 1.5 hours. Because of her mechanic. Oh no. Shoot. This is the one I'm talking about. I'm not worried about the mechanic, it's just it will take some time. No? Okay, let's go back. Corpse explosion. I think it's more closer. Oh, what is this? Tides of Blood 65.
An equitable transaction. Much thanks, friend.
This one. Do I have a better mutilator plate? Oh, I have a better one, okay. Then Fist of Fate. 7, 2.6. This is 1.5, 13, 50. Okay, this one is good compared to this one. Then this one, Indira's Memory. Maximum life and then 71. So it seems like I have a better Indira's Memory as well. And a mutilator plate. Corpse explosion. Sand rune, sand rune. Gorgeous. You are burning because of the Hex of Flames. Okay, one more run. I think this is what? Twentieth run. Twentieth, 662, right? 40. No. 180. $120, so 180, right? So 180, 120 is 10, then 60 is 5, so 15. So this is the 15th run.
A fine deal. Very good. Thank you.
I think I have better gear now for the Indiras and Mutilator plate. What I need now is a double GA of Indiras and Mutilator plate in order to outperform the one that I have. So this is running 20.
I find things.
Double GA. You need double GA. Ten second, 9, 8, 7. Oof. I didn't notice that I got frozen. I remember there's a highlight on the character. Give me a second. Show combat text. Player highlight color. Should I go with red? I'm already red. Character visibility options. additional highlight. Player, NPC, enemy, additional highlight color. Then they should be like kind of yellow. Okay, let's go back to the town first. Sell the items. So the NPC is blue? Why they're not blue?
Bless and thank you. May the light keep you.
Corpse explosion. Corpse explosion. Corpse explosion. In the one. Boom! Can we one-shot the tormented bosses here? I think we can, right? With the can we try it? But I'm already like full. Maybe on the last attempt. Let's try like decompose and then boom and then corpse explosion. But it needs to be perfectly timed though, because we need to overpower in order to deal the ultimate damage. I mean, not the ultimate. I'm referring to like the utmost damage of the skill. Pants double GA, that's what I'm talking about. But that might be the Tacets of the Dawning Sky. Oh, it's Indira's. Tides of Blood. Oh shoot, that was close. That was close, sir. You should have hit the not the. If that is life, damage reduction while injured. Like, why? Why? There's overpower. There's life. No, this one is. It will still be outperformed by the life and then, yeah. Too bad. Too bad. Ooh. Lucky chance. Plus 75. So we were around 30, right? 75. It's not that big because the basic of the of our corpse explosion is only 25. Anyway, I think the reason why they reduced the lucky hit chance of the corpse explosion, because before it can be spammed with the blood mist using the creeping mist and what else, and especially during the blood mist has a short cooldown, and And that build is called the Infinimist back in Season 2. Wherein you can almost in blood mist all the time. And then your corpse explosion using the what is that aspect again? The one that letting your blood mist to consume the corpse. Explosive mist. The aspect of explosive mist. So what it does is it consumes the corpse when you are in blood mist form. Up to 5 corpses during that 3-second blood mist form. And because of that, the lucky hit proc of the corpse explosion, somehow it reduces the cooldown of the blood mist while it is active. That's why right now the blood mist, you cannot reduce the cooldown of the blood mist until the skill is duration has expired. All you can do is you really have to wait for it to finish, and then you can reduce its cooldown after. You can increase its cooldown so that you only have a few seconds to reduce its cooldown. But that is 24 seconds. That is still big. So it's like an immortal necro. Okay, sell time.
Very good. Thank you.
I have a better Unmaker helm now, so all I need is a double GA again. Oh, hey! Oh, there. I thought I accidentally sold the item. Feast of Fate, let's put it there. Ew. Hurry up, hurry up. I wonder if Bisonice is related to Sub-Zero. Oh! Ho ho! Second one, sir. Second one. Second one. Be so nice and with life, what I have is a double GA though. I have a double GA Doombringer. But still, Be so nice is generous. Thank you, sir. Thank you. But apparently it will be included on my resplendent spark collection because I have a better one. I think we're almost done. I think less than 20 runs. Oh shoot, I'm full. Pass double J. Oh shoot. Don't go away. Don't disconnect. Wait for me. Don't disconnect, sir. Please. Please. Don't disconnect.
Bless and thank you. A fine deal.
Oh. Look at look at the attack speed, like 0.5. What the heck? But critical strike chance and lucky hit. Whoa ho ho.
Very good. Thank you.
Wahaha. Cry? I think that's a legendary rune, isn't it? Cry? Oh no. Isn't it? No, I think it's just a rare rune. 206. Okay, we're close. We're close on. Boo! Tassets. Tassets. Assets. Wow, he manages to do another round of boo. Oh. 4 minutes. This is 30 minutes. So we've been farming approximately 26 minutes the Bison Ice. Uh-oh, I'm full again. Sell time. What time is it? 5:15. Okay, we can still farm Zir.
Very good. Thank you. Bless and thank you. Come back and see us.
Okay, 158. That is 123. 13 more kills. 13 more kills. Well, shoot, I stopped casting the skill. I thought he's already dead. Boo! What did I do? I stopped casting the skill thinking that I thought he was already dead. Well, you were too overconfident, sir. That's why. Oh, don't forget. Last round. Corpse explosion. Last round, corpse explosion, okay? As long as every run on the boss today, they will drop a mythic item. That's enough. It's better than nothing, right? Oh shoot! Because I'm out of essence. Okay, time to sell. I think there's only, 8 runs remaining. 8 or 9.
Very good. Thank you. Bless and thank you.
This one. I mean, if I cannot farm, just in case. I'm thinking if oh, or quadruple GA on gloves, but that is pain gorgers though. Whoa, that's nice. Maximum. Nice. But I'm not using this though, unfortunately. You could have done that on the Endurance pants though. Why not Endurance pants? Those two elites, those are back in season, is it season 5? Yeah, season 5. I died a lot on those two elites. They are always one-shotting me. Even using the blood surge build. I always die on them. 74. 65. 6 more runs remaining. Kill him! Kill him! Nice! Okay, one more. Before we go back to town. How many titans do we have now? 31. Okay. In-house the mats. Okay, we have so many dolls. Okay, last 4. So last 4 and then last run will be for the corpse explosion. So last 3. Last 3.
Bless and thank you.
Let's bring in this and this. Don't forget to update the skills. Okay, one more for the blood surge. Okay, this is it. Let's try for the okay, of course, let's drink some. We need to craft some soothing spices. Okay, we need decompose. I think that's enough. I think that's it. But we need course explosion here. We need decompose. This is correct. Let's skip the tendrils for now. Okay. Am I missing something? Of course, the grasping veins, but that is fine for now. Damage wise, we're good. We're good. Oh, sand rune. Oh, it's still here. It's still here. Seer rune. What is this one? I'm not proccing the Sal. Sand and Sal. Sand and Sal. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go. Let's show this Bison Eyes who's the boss. Okay. Timing, timing, timing. Oh, we don't have so much corpse. I'm not proccing the Why? Where's my... Where's my overpower? Hey, what happened? I didn't see what happened. That is not what I want. What I want is the overpower. It's just I don't know who is proccing the overpower. Anyway, can we try on Lord Zir? Lord Zir, sorry, I'm gonna skip you for now because I have so many things to do. I need to farm Lord Zir. Let's sell the items. Let's grab the exquisite blood.
I'll take it.
Hey. One, two, three. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Close. But it's fine. I'm okay. I mean, who knows that even at less than 50 runs, we can still get some mythic item with Zir.
Will be tested now.
So now Zir, we need the Crewer's Embrace. Come on, Zir, give me quadruple GA on Crewer's Embrace. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me quadruple GA. If you don't want to give me a mythic item, just give me quadruple GA on Crewer's Embrace. You can do this. I'm cheering for you, Zir. I'm cheering for you. Okay, we're ready. Okay, let's one shot. I need the one shots. I need the one shot. Come on. That was close though. Kaboom! Yeah, again, we are lacking the multipliers. Ooh, that was close. That was close here. If all buffs are activated, I think we can do it. Especially when this damage to deal double damage is 100%. Okay, it's ready. Ew. What happened to my combat text? Why I don't see the overpower damage? What did I do? Whoa, whoa! Easy! So yeah, that's the problem. Our corpse production. And why I don't see the overpower? That's it. Am I producing the corpse? Anyway. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm really producing the corpse a while ago though. Why I don't see the overpower a while ago? Why now I'm seeing it here? Why the corpse explosion is not proccing the or maybe the text is too little? Okay, one more. Oh shoot, I'm full. back to selling.
Very good. Thank you.
Nothing useful. Oh, this is the Yen's blessing. Casting a skill has a 40% chance to trigger a non-mobility. But the moment that we choose that the corpse, unless
Come back and see us.
no, this one turns our blood mist to become spawning a corpse every second. Though this one is spawning a corpse. Spawning a corpse. Yeah, we need this one. And then paired with explosive mist, then the blood mist will will this help on producing, but it will only happen every 8 seconds, so nah. Maybe let's just skip this one because I don't have it, and then I don't know where we can still place that unique on a build. Let's go, Lord Zir. Okay, how come I don't see the overpowered damage from the corpse explosion a while ago? Why is that, sir? Why? I need double GA. Come on. Quadruple. Okay, one more. Why am I still using that? Let's update. This one is Sal, and then what is this one? Here. Okay. We need
bless and thank you.
no Blood Artisan's Cross is not efficient anymore because of the changes from the blood wave, not the aspect or the unique power, but the way they changed the tides of blood that you cannot cast the Tides of Blood until the third wave is over. Therefore, you cannot spam the Blood Wave. Yeah, you cannot spam the Blood Wave anymore. And on Season 8, they have reduced the Blood Orbs from 6 to 3. Back to original 3 Blood Orbs per wave. So, yeah. So another unique item that needs to be reworked again. I think on Season 8, they really need to change that. On Season 9, probably it's best to update the existing unique items and rework them. The reason why the Blood Wave of this Casime's Legacy is making the Blood Wave so powerful, besides the explosion damage, this is 1246, and then you have that scaling damage, so it has a lot of scaling power. So they shouldn't have nerfed the damage scaling of all of the unique of the of all of the ultimate skills of the Necro, but they could have just maybe kept all of those damage scalers and then just rework the unique item only, which they already did, but they reduced the damage scaling also. Maybe bring back the damage scaling. Especially with the Army of the Dead, there's no point on reducing the damage scaler if the mechanic of that build heavily relies on the damage bonus of our minions. And again, the idea of that damage scaling, it's because you are now using the Army of the Dead as your main damage skill. Therefore, the minions are empowering the ultimate skill. One, two, three. So this is 25 plus 50, so 75 runs approximately of Duriel. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 250 runs of Duriel. Oh, sorry. 250. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, 5, 250 approximately divided by 2. This is 50, 100, 125. Approximately 200 runs of Duriel. That's a lot, sir. Casime. Oh shoot, forgot to check on Casime. Where's Casime? Ultimate damage 10. 1, 2, 4, 6. Ultimate damage. Oh, what I have is. Oh, this one is max 2. But this one is double damage. Chance. But this one is ultimate damage. It's a debate. It's a it's a debate. $389, so that is 360. So 30 more runs. 30. Crewer's Embrace. I need Crewer's Embrace. Corpse Explosion. I think the build will have a hard time on pushing if we're lacking the corpse production. A good test is on Zero a while ago. Somehow, I don't know what I did wrong. That one of the skill is somehow proccing the overpower of the Sand Rune. Okay, one more run. Shield double GA, leadless wall. And speaking of Duriel, we will be having a hard time to kill those effigies.
Fine deal. Very good. Thank you. Have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Bone skill, bone duration. I have a better one then.
Bless and thank you.
Okay, let's just continue on farming Zir. Come on, give me a better Crewer's Embrace. Still nothing. You managed to survive. Come on, boots and shield with double GA. How about the gloves? $269. Oh shoot, I'm full. 269. $22 runs left.
Very good. Thank you.
Okay. $257. 20 more. Oh, and then speaking of Duriel, we need resource cost. We need the elixir of resourcefulness to reduce our cooldown, our resource cost on our blood surge. Or maybe we don't need it. Maybe we don't need it anymore. I think Zir is becoming greedy today. $209. Okay, sell, and then let's buy some elixirs and then incense.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Nope.
Come and see.
Nope.
Very good. Thank you.
Seer, do I have advantage? Resourcefulness 27. Okay, that's good. Then elixir, incense, sage, redamine, soothing spices. Okay, we're almost done. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. 1.5 hour. The only part that we're struggle on Duriel is the killing those statue of effigies. What are those again? The effigy of fear? That somehow it is not being treated as, I think, monsters or elite. Wherein the essence generation from the soul rift is not being activated. I don't know if that is a bug. But the effigies are basically not any kind of monster, but just a statue. Basically, it's just a thing. Okay, last one. Then we sell the items. I think the corpse explosion will be just fun. Probably pit 75
I carry the
at
best
most.
shards of the heavens. Very good. Thank you.
$137, 120, 17, 11 runs, 11 runs. You still haven't dropped any mythic, Azir. And take note, we have during the initial fight, right? There's a chance that we are going to lose our soul rift while killing those effigies, and then that will be a struggle. Almost done. After finishing farming Lord Zir. Ooh! Whisper of the Dead, Lord Zir. I'm just gonna take a quick short break and then we're gonna farm Ondario. Wow. Here, what happened? No mythic. No good multiple GA on Crewer's Embrace. What's happening? Come on, sir. Come on. Come on. What's going on?
It is done.
bless and thank you.
Infernal Compass.
There's that.
I expect you to mean that.
Salvage.
The forge is always hot.
77, 60 is 5. 6 runs. We are short, but like we're gonna run just one after the 5-run set. And still no mythic item from this boss. Why? Oh sir, you have enough. You have 4 already. Was it 4? 5. 2 from Varshan, 2 from Bisonice, and then 1 from Grigwar. Come on, come on. I think we can run the 6 skill, and then any leftover unique item that will be left behind, I think it will be automatically couriered to our to our stash, so that we don't have to go back here. We go straight to Duriel. Yep. Last one. No mythic. Zir is greedy. Zir is greedy. Where's Duriel? Here. Let's just teleport there, and then we sell our items there.
I thank you.
Mm-hmm.
This I can sell.
No legendary runes, isn't it? This is still the same legendary rune that I have on my socketable stab here. Zir didn't drop any single legendary rune. Wow. He's greedy today. No rune, no mythic item. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break for a while and then I'll be right back. And we have an incoming visitor. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I think we need to consume the but let's try for a while since we have the decompose here. I think I don't have the mats yet. Okay, let's grab the mats and then let's kill the badass Duriel. See? Courier service. Courier service. All right, we're good. Am I missing something? Yeah, we're good to go. Let's go. Jeez, this is 100 run. 110. This is a this is a lot. Okay, I don't know if I can finish this in before 8 p.m. But whatever that we can finish. Right? That's the problem with Duriel. Supposedly we're done, but take note, this is 100. Probably, let's see. 100. What time did I start it? I didn't check so that I can estimate how many runs because this is 110 in total. So what I'm thinking is if I cannot finish, if I can only finish 50. Oh! Hey! Get up! Get up! That's the trick, Duriel. I know your trick. If you're staying in the middle, I'm just gonna wait for you to come out on that center and then chase me. I need a better Black River. And of course the Banished Lord Talisman. I don't know what happened on that that corpse explosion run on Zir though. Like why? Whoa, that was close. Ouch. Stop. You can still do a knockback while you're already dying. Boo. Duriel is always a cheater. Duriel is a cheater. Nice. There you go. No more silly double, triple mechanic. You're such a silly girl, Andario. I think the signal, if there will be an effigy that is going to be spawned, if there is like a circle on this area, that means that an effigy is still gonna spawn on these locations. Hey, by the way, I remember there was... do I have a routine? Where should I go? I think start from the bottom. I think when I was farming on Duriel, using the Blight build. But this build is fearless. This is the one I'm talking about, the red circles. Come here. That's the trick. Don't attack Andario if she is at the center. Let her come to you. If she chase you, then it means that you can kill her. But if she's at the center doing her crazy stuff and then you try to hit her, I think it procs a the another round of that effigy mechanic. Our NPC looks weird now. They are blue, but I mean that's okay, right? We can see them. That means that these are the NPCs.
Shards of the heavens. A fine deal.
Flicker step.
Bless and thank you.
I need Hellbent and Golem Mastery. But you know what? Like, as much as I want to play the Army of the Dead, like, on Season 8, they lost a lot of power. See? If you don't see red circles here, that means she's not going to spawn those effigies while she's doing her crazy stuff at the center. So just let her be, and then don't attack her, and then once she starts chasing you, then it means that's the right time to kill her. It means that she's gonna let herself die from your attack. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up! Come here. I'm here. There you go. Nice. And Dario is very kind. Wait, I'm full. What? Oh, the rune. What the heck? Maybe I'll just drop this one. I'll just pick this up later once I sell the items. That's nice. See? One more. Yeah, so the trick with Andariel let her, so yeah, that one, she still spawned those effigies, but whoa. Wow. First time I died with Andariel. So just, oh, okay. No, it's, never mind. I was going to say. Just let her come to you. There you go. Then she's dead. So that it won't trigger her second, it will not trigger the effigy mechanic again. So, wait. So still spawn an effigy. So wait here, then let her chase you, then you can kill her. Don't attack while she at the center, otherwise she will spawn another round of that effigy mechanic. That way you can prevent on letting her to do that second round. Okay. We'll just pick up that ruby later. We need to clear some space on our socketable stab.
Precious stones to catch the bless and thank you.
Nope.
Very good. Thank you. May the light keep you.
Then we pick up the ruby. Because it's still there. Yeah, that's the trick with Andariel. Let her do her thing, and then if she chases you, then you can kill her. Otherwise, if you keep on hitting her while she's doing her crazy stuff at the center, there's a chance that she will do that another round of that effigy mechanic. So that is another way to prevent her from doing that another round, so that you can kill her after she chases you. Basically, you can kill her when she starts chasing you. Come here. No? Andaria said, "Oh, I'm not gonna you're not going to fool me again. Here comes the minions." They're gonna knock me back on that rotating fire. I need a better... I think howl from below I'm okay. What I need for the corpse explosion is the hued flesh. Hued flesh. The Black River. $195. Wow, this is a 110 run of Andaria. I have a good feeling that I think we can... Whoa! That's quick. That's nice. I think we can kill Duriel on the first phase. I think. Come here. Another round. I see red circles. I feel like she's gonna do another round. I have a feeling. Nice. But I think like she's planning to do it. She's already planning to do it. If we keep hitting her at the center, it's like we are forcing her. We are forcing us to kill her. There's a high chance that she will spawn a third round of effigy.
Very good. Thank you.
Sword triple GA or double GA. Hued flesh or Banished Lord, ma'am. That's what I need. See the even though you activate the Soul Rift, it doesn't generate essence because those effigies are not being treated as monsters. So technically, because it is a mere structure, the Soul Rift is not, basically the structure doesn't have any soul. So there's no soul for it to absorb, to proc the barrier and the essence. Come here. How many runs so far? 220. 220, we're down at 185, so 40, so 20 runs so far. So far, the mythic items that I'm getting from the tormented bosses, from all across my character, I haven't seen, there's only one. The Doombringer is the only mythic item that I got this season that is double GA. The rest is still single. Just a regular ancestral. No additional GA. That's the trick. Okay, sell time. Give me a second. Let me have a water break for a second. Okay.
Very good.
Flicker step.
Thank you.
I have a better flicker step unless you have a double GA with maximum, with a high roll of maximum roll of the unique power. I outsmarted you on Duriel. Jar rune, I see a jar rune. See? And Duriel has, see, it drops already two legendary rune. It seems like Andariel and Duriel are, has a high chance to drop legendary runes. Yeah. Whoa! Rotating fire, lightning ball. I'm running out of essence. One and a half hour more. 1.5 hour. I think I will not be able to farm 110 before 8 p.m. Whoa! Evade directly to the to the those lightning balls. Lightning balls of fire. 173. Oh, I don't have. My incense and elixir. Okay, sell time. So how about let's just keep farming, and then if we are full, then we're full. Rather than if we are full by the 6th skill, then at least versus that we are keep on forcing ourselves to go back. +4 to corpse skill maximum. Chance for corpse explosion to deal double damage. I mean, if we are waiting for that big instance, right? The 75 is still.
Come back and see us.
I mean, the chance for the damage to deal double would not be that important if we are very efficient on producing the corpse. But then again, if we are just waiting for only for the right moment to cast our skill, then chance for the double damage is still gonna be better. Hey! $167. So 60 materials per 40 minutes. Sorry, I just like I was talking to something and then I just paused for a while because I was looking on my stream on my second monitor, which is my laptop, and then suddenly the preview said network broadcast error. Then I was kind of worried whether there's something wrong again, and then my stream got cut off. And good thing is it's just a network error on my laptop only, and my stream is still okay. I'm still live. Like I was scared for a brief moment. You scared me there for a short moment, sir. So 40, I was talking about so 40 minutes, 60 mats, we have 200. Yeah, so basically like 2 hours to farm on Duriel. I'm not having a good item on. I'm not referring to the mythic item. I'm referring to the like the Black River, the Banished Lord Talisman. I'm not getting any good multiple GAs. Another round. Hey, I almost died. I almost died. The Knockback Brothers. The Knockback Brothers. I'm here.
I find
What
you.
do we have? No, everything is just single GA, so Hellbent Commander.
Very good. Thank you. Another time then.
Hellbent Commander. Another round. Effigy of Anguish. $6.46, like around 40 minutes. 120.70. 40, like one and a half hour to consume that remaining 155. The mat is still here. The mat is still on the floor. $70, 35, 30 runs so far approximately, and Duriel hasn't dropped any mythic items yet. Nice. I'm gaining tribute of titans again. I have 48 now. Another one. Another one. Oh, Helm 2 GA? Nah. Helm is Godslayer crown. However, we can use that on Duriel. The 3-second window time that you have 60% increased damage, I think that is good. With maximum life, right? I think that is good. One GA only. Life, this one. Nah. Do I have a better? This one is better with life, and then 60 multiplier. Yeah, I think I can use that with Duriel. How many seconds? 3 seconds. I mean, if we can deal that big amount of damage in the first 3 seconds, that is still good. Oh, she's dead. How kind of you, ma'am. How kind of you. Tight. UGA. That's the Black River. Corpse Hewed Flesh. 140 and 46. I think the that multiplier damage is still gonna outperform that double GA will be outperformed by that maximum multiplier. Unless, I mean, the skill damage for every rank of corpse explosion is say 20 or 15. It's 9 only, then 8, then 9. Nah. Oh! What's that? Okay. Hewed Flesh. Fueled by Death. Fueled by Death is the 3% multiplier. Is it 3 or 2? I think 3. Yeah. Corpse skills. Hewed Flesh. No, the multiplier will still be important. I have a better one. I have a better one. I don't think I'll be able to farm Duriel today. I'm gonna do it on Monday. I believe, I don't know how many, I think almost the same as Andario. Oops. I think I hit the electric, the lightning ball. Because usually you can evade through that, that rotating fire. Come here. Yay. What I need is Hewed Flesh and the chance for Corpse Explosion to deal double damage. That is the important affix there. That needs to be a GA. And then maybe even at 150, I think that is still gonna, that's the best item that you can get for that Black River. Not less than maybe 10. 10 difference in the multiplier damage. Duriel. Oh, another round. Ah! That was close. That was close. Oh, by the way, oh shoot, I'm full. 137, 90, 90, like 45. I'm already running at 45. Still no sign of the mythic items from Andariel. Andariel is greedy. I'm here. Okay. Back to town. Back to town. Almost. This is what I have. With a high chance for the corpse explosion and then 158. Oh, what is this? 45. Okay. Never mind.
Very good. Thank you.
135. I started around 658. Okay, 658, 135, 135. Come here. One 135, 658.
Not much gets past me.
Come here. You will not do another third round. That is too much. Can we kill this one? Kill this one! Another round. I'm always paying attention to, like, if there will be another second round of mechanic, I'm just paying attention to the direction and where the rotating fire is going, how near the rotating fire is on the effigy. Like, if usually I'm always looking for the effigy wherein I'm choosing the effigy to destroy where the rotating fire is moving away from that effigy. Don't go to the effigy wherein the rotating fire is almost close, because otherwise, if you don't have a good DPS, then you may end up getting stuck. And then if there's a chance that there is those minions, and those minions attack, usually they deal a knockback effect. And if they're lucky enough, when they knock back you, and then they knock back you towards the fire, and then that fire deals a lot of damage, and usually it can one-shot you. No matter how big your life is. And then those lightning obelisk, those lightning balls, those are also dealing a lot of damage, and I believe they are also inflicting that damage scaling. But I believe I haven't checked it, whether on season 8 if they have removed, because from what I have observed, I believe they removed the multiplier stack damage on the pit bosses. I haven't checked whether on the tormented bosses, did they remove that as well? If you are not confident on I know I said don't go near the rotating fire, but if you're confident, sometimes I'm confident that I will not die. As long as you have your soul rift active, and then you have a good amount of maximum life, then you should be okay. But still, just be careful, especially when you have 3 stacks. Then the damage of that rotating fire, the lightning, everything will deal a lot more damage.
A fine deal.
The bolts will life stats, increase damage. The regular pants would still be better, especially with the if you have a GA on intelligence. Plus you can add another life and then soul rift duration.
Another time then.
Because intelligence will still increase your skill damage. By 0.125 for every intelligence. 0.125%. Is it 0.125 or 0.0125? No, I think it's 0.125. So for example, how much is our intelligence here? 146. You multiply that by 0.25. That is the skill damage increase that intelligence is providing. Running out of S. Good thing I always have my decompose with me, otherwise. Plus decompose generates corpse, right? So with the proc of the Crewer's Embrace, then we are procking the Grim Harvest for that additional essence for every corpse that we consume. By the way, give me a second. How many? Oh, I went back to town, right? I forgot to check. But this is the second. Oh, 135. Forgot to check. Anyway, next round. But I'm just halfway. 1 hour, 100. So basically 1 hour for... You know what? I'm gonna farm Duriel till... I will end my stream until I finish farming Duriel. Probably I'm just gonna be on overtime for 30 minutes, I would say. As long as Duriel is not going to do crazy multiple rounds of effigy, then we're good.
Bless and thank you. Another time then. $115, 708, okay? Remember that. Remember that. When you start to sell items, check the time and check the number of mats we consume. Another round. Come here. Okay, 708-115, 708-115, 708-115. Come here. And so far, I believe I have farmed her for 50 times now. Still no sign of a mythic item. Are you gonna tell me that you're gonna drop a multiple GA mythic item? Probably she said, in your dreams. Oh, what are you saying, multiple GA? I'm just having fun with you. Oh, shoot. In your dreams. Multiple GA. You're dead. Hey, Essence! Hurry up! Okay, 708-115. Supposedly we can hit, if I'm not mistaken, if we stay at the middle, I don't know if we can hit all of those effigies. But I think the bubble, it kind of protecting them to be hit if you are not inside of the bubble. It's like you need to be inside of the bubble to hit them. Did I just rephrase what I said? Sir, you just rephrased what you said, but what you said earlier is the same as what you said after. Can we try? If we can hit all of those effigies at the center. Or maybe not. Nah. Whoa. Easy. Okay. Double GA. I think that's another Godslayer crown.
Precious stones to catch the light. A fine deal.
And still, I haven't got any good multiple GA on Banished Lord. So what I have is good though. It's just if I can find, of course, a better one, why not? Oh! 7... Maybe 713... 713? And then we add 2 mats. Here! Oh shoot! What happened there? I would say 713 or 712. Oh! Ah! Yes! Yes! 103. How much is it again? Shoot. 103. Oh, 115. 115. 103. 12. 12. 12. 7087. 6. Approximately like 1 to 1.5 minutes per run. Mwahaha. Nice. I think it was around 110. 55 run before you drop a mythic item. Boo. Boo. What is this? Oh! Air partition! It should have been core skills. It should have been core skills. Anyway, that's good enough. Stats and maximum life 54. This is fine. This is fine. That's fine. That is fine. Though, when was that? I think previous season? Or was it this season when I farmed her using the Army of the Dead? She drops 2 mythic items in on the entire 50 kills. Are you gonna drop another one? Are you gonna drop another one? No? Come here. Nice. Jack rune. Another round. Oof. I'm in. I'm in. Let's go. Man, another round. Hurry up. Hey. Knock back. What the heck? That's insane. Like, I just walked past that rotating fire a while ago, and then when I evade, I died. Probably I accidentally hit a I landed on where the there is a lightning ball. Hey, this is not good. I died twice already. So there is approximately 50 more runs. 50 more runs times, yeah, like around 1 hour more to farm her. Of course, that excludes the time that we're porting out and sell our items. I'm running out of essence. But if you have the Ring of the Starless Skies, this is going to be much more efficient. You have more frequency on casting your core skill. The reason why I left those items there so that Andariel we're gonna trip Andariel. That's our utility items. Tripping Andariel. Okay. Air of Perdition. Have another one. What happened? Ooh. Hey, what's going on? You scared me there for a bit.
Very good. Thank you.
Don't do that, sir.
Bless and thank you.
Don't do that, sir. Godslayer crown. Godslayer crown ablution.
The forge is ready for what
Repair?
come back if you need the forge.
I thought I lost my connection again. Okay, 91, 91, 91. 45. Approximately 40 minutes. Okay, let's just be cautious on our movement. I just said be cautious. You just said to be cautious, why? So that's what you mean by cautious. Head straight to the where the danger is. Okay, gotcha. I cannot evade on that rotating fire anymore? Or is it the distance where I evaded? I landed exactly where the fire is. Probably that's the reason, because how come a while ago I was able to Killer! Shoot! Or is it I don't have enough barrier? Okay, you know what? We are... Okay. We're wasting our time here. Yeah, sometimes it's just that that rotating fire is sometimes it does some. We can evade it. Sometimes we can't. I think it's gonna do another round of mechanic. I feel like if we are not reducing her life, see, to 90%, there's a chance that she's still gonna do a second round of effigy. Mirror. Another round. Oh, that was close. That was close. No, this is dangerous because I don't have enough barrier, and then I don't have I don't have so much fortification. So that is, unless if I have full and then full barrier and fortification, probably. Oh, I'm full. That's why I cannot pick up the pants. That rotating fire is weird. Sometimes you can evade through it, sometimes you can't. It's like it has a mind of its own. Like, I will not let you. Let's just wait. Okay, sell the items.
bless and thank you.
Nothing good on the Banished Lord and Black River so far. What's going on? I mean, look at these items. They are just legendary. Okay, let's wait, let's wait. Patience is a virtue. Come here. Hurry up, hurry up! It's coming! It's coming! It should be at the bottom on the second round. Ah! Nice! That was close! What? That's what I'm talking about. That knockback is very close. Hey. Oh. And Duriel, I'm here.
Most
73. Hey, what's with the lag? Come on. Don't do that, sir. Oops, I'm full. Oh shoot, she still has more than 50% of her life. She's gonna do a second round. Oh, we are out of elixir. We are not. We don't have an active incense and elixir. How's our armor? 858.
Very good. Thank you.
$2.8.
A fine deal.
.8 seconds. Come on. Nice. $67, $66, $33, $33. Is it because of my armor? That's why I'm dying when I'm Oh, hey! That was close. Hey! That was rude, guys. That was rude. That was rude. Bad minions, bad. Duriel! I thought she's gonna chase me. Right. Patience, patience, patience. We need patience. Oh, that was fast. Alright. Man, no good. No good. Yeah, if it's not a double GA, we need double GA on Banished Lord and Black River.
Thank you.
$59. So around 30 more runs? 30? 29? To be exact. Hurry up, hurry up! Hurry up!
Even if they don't want to be found.
Another round! Oh sh! Nice. Nice. Okay. 28. That was close. I'm on my last few runs with this Andario. Somehow I feel like her mechanic is starting to get crazy. Another round. I need to be careful. Okay. Another round. Don't tell me, are you gonna do a third one? All right. Another round. Patience, patience. Knockback. Knockback! I knew it. See? I told you. Those minions are really smart. Like, hey, let's knock back the necromancer to the rotating bar. Let's go. Actually, I was already trying to kill them rather than the effigy because I know what's going to happen. And it did. Ooh. Another round. Ah ha ha. Silly minions. Okay, let's sell. We're almost done. We're almost done.
Bless and thank you. Very good. Thank you.
How many more runs? 49, so 24. Can we evade? Whoa! No more multiple GA. I need for the Banished Lord and Black River. Patience. Patience. Ah! Elixirs. Come here. Okay, it's coming. Huh? That was quick. I'm full. It's coming. I didn't notice. I didn't notice. It's already right beside me. Okay. Oh, I still have space. Ring? I'm also full with the runes. Let's I think ring is the X-Files. X-Files.
I carry the best. Very good. Thank you. A fine deal.
Okay, and then the runes. So far I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 legendary runes. Oh no, I remember I placed some before this, if I'm not mistaken. Probably I'm gonna check it. How many legendary runes that I have farmed on that on this total of 110 runs. But so far she only dropped 1 mythic items though. Out of this 110. Okay, it's coming. Hit it! How many more runs? 37, 38. 36, so that's 18. Okay. So on Monday, we're gonna farm Duriel. I think 2 hours would be enough to farm him. I think he has also the same mats as Andaria. Come here. Another round. I'm here, Andario. No, that was quick. Okay, round 2. Let's wait, let's wait. Whoa! Here comes the knock bashers. The knock bashers. The knock backers. Knock, not knock bashers. Knock backers. Knock backers. Knock knock. Who's there? Knock backers who? Who died on the rotating fire? Who died on the rotating fire? It's the Necro. Boots double GA. Flicker step.
I carry the best. Shards of very good. Thank you. A fine deal.
Seven 601. Same. But this one is double. 98, 5.1, 57, 142.
Precious stones to catch the light.
Okay, last 12. Okay, 11. Another one. I feel something is fishy when I see the that blazing. I feel like oh, another one. I see purple. The Mythic amulet again. No, I haven't got this yet, but this is the melted heart of Selig. Amulet. 22 to lucky hit chance. Maximum resource when taking damage, 75% is drained as 2 resource for every 1%. Gain 60 maximum resource. Actually, this one, movement speed, resource generation. No, I don't think that there is. What I'm thinking about that amulet is for the if we remember the mechanic of the avarice boss power that provides a scaling damage based on the maximum resource that it drained. And what I'm also thinking, remember, with regards to using the on the mages at arms build that I'm going to play, there is an aspect that we can use to really raise further the essence pool, and that is the requiem aspect. It gives an additional 10 essence per minions that you have. So we have 11 times 10, so that's 110. So that adds an additional 110 per, I can't remember, is it per percent or per point of essence? I believe it's per point. So 3.4 times 100, so that's an additional 340 multiplier damage. That's a lot. If we're talking about the boss power, adding damage on top of our skill, right? And that's going to be a huge multiplier. The only thing is, where can we place that aspect? We can only place it on the amulet or on basically only on the jewelry. And we have already Ring of Menden, and then Frenzied Dead. So I don't think that we can still use that item. That aspect. On the gloves, we're wearing the Grasping Veins, and then two-handed sword. Maybe we can use that if we don't have the Grandfather yet. Now, speaking of Grandfather, with regards to that, well, the Grandfather, if we are going to place two-handed legendary ancestral item here with the aspect of service and sacrifice, and then we place the Requiem here. Considering that we can place a tempering affix of mages to cast twice, right? That way they can also proc the Menden's explosion more faster. This one is better. Just for the lightning resistance. That's it. At least it's better. A bit. I think we're almost done. I don't have to consume those elixirs and incense. 7 more. Last 7. So far, I think the one who dropped twice was Bison Nice, now Duriel, and then Varshan. But of course, we farm Duriel for more than 100. So it's like if we are going to base it based on every 50 runs, so it's like a one mythic item per 50 run. Nice. Nice. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Silly knock bashers. The knock backers. And take note, I have low armor, so I'm more fragile with that rotating fire if I'm not mistaken. Amulet 2GA! There you go! Is it better than what I have? Oh! Ho ho! No. Attack speed and overpower. 18 versus 9.5. 18 versus 9.5. 26.7. 19. That's a lot. The overpower is good, but the attack speed, it should have been either the life or the core skills. This could have been better with a max roll on the multiplier damage on overpower crit. Last what? Last 5? Or last 6? Okay, we just need to be careful. Okay. Last 5. Last 5. Let's go. Come here. Give me a triple GA on Black River. What? Right. Last three. Since I'm already full, the last three runs, I'm not going to pick up the items so that I don't have to pour out and sell the items. I'm just gonna continue on farming her on my last three runs. Okay. Last two. The items are inside, right on the effigy itself. Okay, last one. Last one. Let me turn off the I don't want to get confused later. This is the last fight, so let's not die on this run. Oh! Okay, patience. Patience. Here comes the knock bashers. The knockbackers. Sorry. Okay. That was fun. So Duriel is next on Monday. So we're gonna farm Duriel. I think I have, let's check how many mats do I have.
I've many fine pieces.
Hopefully Duriel will provide some better loot.
A fine deal.
Maybe I'll just put it here for a while because I'm already full here. I need to farm this root hold so that I can make better use of this root holds, and then grandfather. Okay.
Bless and thank you.
Let's repair.
Come back if you need the forge.
So I think with regards to my gear now, this is already good for the ancestral setup if you don't have the mythic items yet. So on Monday, I'm gonna start equipping the Doombringer. Probably before, probably right the day after I farm Duriel, I'm gonna try farming Duriel with this ancestral gears, and then without the meeting items yet, and then the following day I'm gonna further optimize the build with the mythic setup, and what will be the final combination. Especially we can equip now the air perdition here, this one, so we will be losing the Ratmas Chosen. So I think that should be okay, considering that we are getting more damage on our overpower. Then we're gonna lose the exploiter. This will become the air perdition, and then Great Feast will have the ring of the starry skies. And speaking of Duriel, I'm gonna try the God Slayer crown. Where's that God Slayer crown? So that I will not forget. This one. How about we temper it now? Miwasta work this healing the life. What the?
Never seen something finer.
Oh shoot, my AotD site went down from I think 50k to 22. Okay, life. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Then where's the jewelry? The jeweler. Add sockets. Add sockets. And then craft a... Oh, this one is Tamen Loom. Okay. And Loon. Okay. So, alright. So we're gonna try this with Duriel and see if we can maybe without the God Slayer first, if this ancestral setup is still enough to kill him on his first phase. Then maybe we don't need this. So we can still use this one to reassure that we can kill him quickly on the first phase, right? So if this is going to be efficient, then yeah, we can use that one. Alright, so on Monday, so Duriel. And then hopefully, let's see if Duriel is also generous with the mythic item, and hoping to find still a better, maybe if I can still find a better Black River in preparation for, I want to try the Corpse Explosion build, and then the Banished Lord Talisman. And let's see. Oh, by the way, how many mats do I have? So 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I don't need this one. I mean, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 250. This is 125 runs. I don't know if I can finish this in the 2-hour stream on Monday, and I don't know if I can stream up to 2 hours or 1.5 hours, but whatever that how many that we can kill Duriel within my stream time, then I mean I can still farm the next following day, given that at least if it still has 50 runs, because I feel like 50 runs is ideal for like rolling the RNG of the drop. I feel like 50 runs is there's a high chance that within that 50 you'll be able to get at least one mythic item. But we'll see. So this is 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6. So this is 300 150. So most likely we're gonna farm him only 100 on Monday, and then the next 50 will be on Tuesday. All right. And then we're gonna optimize our mythic setup. All right. That's it for me today. And again, thank you very much for watching. Have a good one, and I'll see you guys on Monday. All right. See ya. Bye.